Wait, where's Devin?
Devin said he's sitting this one out.
Yeah. Which, we're live. Welcome everyone. My music is way too loud yet again. So this kind of happened last time. Oh. Let's see, is that good? Still a little loud. It's so hard to find because when I was editing the video last time, which sadly I won't be doing again, it performed really terribly. See, now that's
a
probably
shame.
just too quiet. Yeah, unfortunately, it's one of those things where, like, it's fine when it's on the live tab if it doesn't get a ton of views, which, funny enough, it got way more views than when it was actually turned into a video. So, it is what it is. Is there any way I can make my volume louder for the stream? I don't know, and my mic comes very quietly on stream. Way quieter than everyone else's. And there's just no way to improve the gain. Let's see here. I should have done this before stream, but, you know, that would mean I'm a professional. We all know that's not the case. I'm always afraid to turn the gain up, though, because that will also probably cause problems. Oh, darn, what's the name of my mic program? I don't remember. I wish this mic had just a gain button on it. That would be more convenient. All right, let's see here. Let's increase the gain by a few decibels. Maybe a few more.
Well, that's louder.
Yeah. Y'all might have to turn me down a little bit. If you can. Alright, let's go with that. Let's see how that works. Seems to be hitting about the right volume. Alright, so. Welcome back, heroes. Today we're going to be continuing on. Last session was actually pretty productive now that I look at it kind of from a different perspective. I mean, we got everyone's kind of intro story. We introduced, like, what? If we count all the 4 different accounted for... Well, I guess we only introduced really 2 of them. Plus...
We pitched one, and then that span off to, like, the entire idea.
Right. Plus the ice creamer. Plus Skeletor. Plus
Our TV man.
Robin Hood.
And then unnamed armor.
And then unnamed
number
robber.
2.
Yeah. A lot of villains and all the hero stuff, so pretty good. But for your first
Plague guy.
Oh, Dr. Plague, yeah. Terrifying villain.
We've technically introduced Dr. Clock in a sense. We just haven't seen him physically.
I keep hearing
I
the mention of
hope
him,
I
and I have
don't.
no clue where the origin of Dr. Clock started.
It's from me and Cam sitting in this call alone after our session 0 while I kept making my character. It kept coming up.
Well, that's because Dr. Clock is a villain in the book, actually. A pre-made villain.
Oh, okay.
Cam was just using Dr. Clock as an example for stuff. I was like, this dude's crazy strong. He's gonna ruin me.
So yeah, pretty productive last session. I can honestly say. So we'll just continue on that track, and yeah. So you guys have ascended the building a few floors, and with the intern taking up some of your valuable time, it's allowed for HR to summon a variety of lackeys to deal with you all. So there's 20 lackeys filling this office space, and there's like an overhead radio that kind of turns on and says, "This group of heroes are definitely going to be getting in our way, but for any of you who are willing to put your lives on the line and halt them for even a second longer, a raise might be in order." Which the lackeys are all like, "Ah!" So, deal with them. And the lackeys are all kind of looking at you. They're all like featureless, gray business people.
So these are obviously actual summoned lackeys, not like actual people.
Yeah, correct.
Are they technically minions or?
All summons are minions. So
Okay.
at the moment, HR is nowhere in sight. You just have a variety of rooms to go through that are filled to the brim with these lackeys. So,
Oh, man, you know, I'll have to ask about that on my turn, but I might have a thing about that.
well, as it's nothing but minions at the moment, you guys can just pick who goes first.
I feel like a lot of us have takedown and can just destroy all of these guys in one go.
I mean, I got weapons. I got 6 minions with, or no, sorry, right now 4. 2 of them are doing important work. 4 minions with assault rifles. Just start blasting. One of the things I can do, and I have to go open the book real quick, is I do have good old senses. And one of the senses I gave myself were 2 things for vision. Penetrates concealment and full speed tracking.
Okay.
And if I can find like a trace of this guy, I can maybe deal with the actual like, you know, boss rather, or at least point him out rather than deal with the minions.
Well, at the very moment, HR is not in the current room you guys are at. You'll have to fight through some of the minions to get around unless you have some ways of bypassing their bodies.
I definitely do. But it depends if
Can we see into the next room? Or do we have to work our way through?
A little bit. It's kind of like a section of the building that has a lot of more like sectioned off rooms and offices. So you can kind of see like a hallway, but essentially everywhere you guys go until you've dealt with the minions, you're going to come across some kind of opposition. So
Okay. I can just go right through the concrete walls if we wanted to try that too, see if we can locate them faster.
I mean, go crazy. In the meantime, it's probably not a bad idea to clear up a bit of the minions for people. Because, like, I mean, if no one's clambering, I myself and my squad can start trying to cut through.
Well, your minions will also go at the end, but before the enemy minions.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I do have the ability to just take them all out in one turn.
Okay.
Share monogram.
Even better.
Well, they're currently not all present in the same space. Like I said, there's individual like rooms and spaces.
Yeah. I do, however, have the advantage stacking of takedown, which is every time I take down a minion, I get just a free attack action. And then I also have move by action, where when I take a standard action and a move action, I can just split up my move action for before and after.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as I take down a minion every attack, I can just continually move my 64,000 foot fly speed and do another attack.
Sure, go ahead and try and see if it works the way you think it does.
Okay, let's see if I...
I like the way you said that.
Well, it's all very much dependent on me not missing an attack.
I mean, these look like basic office workers. I'm pretty sure you can hit them.
Yeah. I think I'm going to use one of my things. Is it precise attack? No, that's the one that ignores concealment or cover. Which is the one... How does the aim action work?
Let's see.
It's a standard action, and then my next turn is just the next attack. So if I have multiple attacks on my turn, it wouldn't apply to all of them, or...
Aim. By taking a standard action, aim and line up attack, you get a bonus to hit when you make the attack. If you're making a close attack, blah blah blah. Yeah, so essentially when you aim, you don't, because every round you get one standard action. So aiming becomes your standard action for that round. So the next round, you'll get a +5 circumstance bonus to your attack check.
Yeah. It was for every attack on the next round. That'd be crazy.
Let's see. It says specifically the next attack. So I'm assuming it must be the next attack roll. But I believe when you do multiple attacks, you just roll the same attack against multiple people. So
No,
that's what
if
I'm
it's,
assuming.
If it's against one target, if you have multi-attack, you roll with like a bonus. But if you have multi-attack and you're doing it against separate people, you get like a penalty for the amount of people you're doing, but you roll individually. So if you're targeting 2 people, you roll twice against them, but you get -2 for each roll.
Let's see here.
It's on page 195, but I just put the portion of the book in our Discord because we're definitely going to be using this, including myself.
You should also include the covering fire one too.
Yeah, that one's
roll
split
one
in
attack check
between
per
two
target.
bones.
You suffer a penalty to each check equals to the total number of targets. Yeah, and with aim, it says the next attack. period. Oh, and if it's a ranged
Alrighty.
attack, it's +2. So if you're making a close attack,
And then on our sheet here, we have a maneuvers section. Do we just have all of these maneuvers?
yes.
And then the advantage version of it just makes it go from 2 max to 5.
What's the advantage version say?
Well, the advantage version is basically just the same effect, but it says that you can do to 5.
What's it say? What's the wording?
Like one of those.
Oh, then maybe. Let's see. Maneuvers. Yeah, so everyone has access to them. Oh, I see. Yeah. So when you have an advantage, it just changes it. So normal power attack only goes up to a -2 rather than the -5.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, then. I probably don't need like too much on. I don't need too much defense for these guys. So I think I'm gonna go with an all-out attack, but advantage version to go up to 5. Just to make sure I'm not missing. And then where's my blast? 6 plus 19.
15.
What?
15. That's the number you were looking for.
No, it's not.
You said 6. Or, sorry, 25.
Yeah.
I was missing a number.
Does a 25 hit? This random nobody face in front of me.
One moment.
I don't like that he needs to check.
The Mad Maple. Sorry, some interesting foes in here.
Just an angry
That's
Canadian.
crazy.
Now, where are they? The Weather Mistress. Mad Simeon. There were... What's the stats I wanted to see? Ah, here we go. That looks correct. Alrighty. That indeed hits. And, well, actually, so how many are you attacking? Or you're just attacking one?
Yeah, I'm just going for one since they're minions.
Okay.
Because my takedown will let me go to the next one. Unless they have an on-death effect that really screws me. I guess I can multi-attack with the, like, single target multi-attack one. Because that just increases the DC for resisting it. Just in case they survive with this 6 damage.
Well, are you? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll multi-attack one target.
Okay. So you got 2 degrees of success, which increases the what is it? It's the it makes the resistance check harder. DC, the resistance check is increased by DC +2. So that means they need to roll a resistance of, and what's your damage?
6.
6. All right. So
It's also, this is also +2 for multi-attack, right?
yes. So it will be a 23.
That's crazy. Guys, I think that means that they're not dead.
That's a failure. That one's
That
incapacitated.
was close, though.
It was very close.
Phew. Incapacitated, that means I do get another attack?
Yes.
Alrighty.
So are there... 1 second. I have to... It's one of those weird situations where I need to look up... Is there a difference between an attack action and just another standard action?
While you're looking this up, fun news, people. The Pathfinder game that kind of was teased a while back, the Pathfinder: The Dragon's Demand.
Yep.
The Kickstarter's gonna go live soon.
It's a Pathfinder
That's pretty
2E
snazzy.
CRPG.
That it is. And apparently it's based on an old module that they're expanding.
Whoa.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a miniature based CRPG from what it's sounding like, using the remaster 2E rules.
Pretty snazzy.
Yeah. I hope it's using, the majority of 2E, like all of it. I'd love to, well, it's probably just gonna be core.
At least starting off, maybe they'll do updates later to it or something.
Want like a thaumaturge or psychic and stuff, but it's probably just gonna be core because that's reasonable.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So your next tech.
Yeah. Also, looking at this, I'm starting to think that I can't do my 64,000 foot minion takedown line. It says I get an immediate extra attack, which makes me think that I wouldn't be able to move even with move by action.
Correct.
Which is sad.
I was lied to.
I can
Fuck
still
you.
kill everyone in this room. It's fine.
You're the worst.
Which, by the way, there's 5 minions in this room.
29 hit.
Hits.
Alright.
Hits
So-
with 3 degrees of success. So that increases the DC by +5. So that's a 31. They can't make it. They go down.
Nice. Oh wait, 20. Did I just put plus 25? I think I meant plus 19. Just so mine 6 less than that, actually.
Oh. Wait.
Got the wrong number.
Oh, why did you just hit your ray of light again?
Because that doesn't do the right number anyway.
Oh, because you're doing the different type of attack. I see, I see.
Well, even if
okay.
I did my normal attack, it doesn't do the right number when I do that.
So 23 again, because that will not be more than 2 degrees of success. All right, what was the
Yeah.
number actually?
19. So 6 less would be 23.
23. That is only 1 degree of success, so actually no change in the DC.
But I have my multi-attack on it.
That only does anything when you get extra degrees of success.
What?
Yeah, you need a minimum of
crazy.
2 degrees of success to gain a bonus,
Dang.
which is just 5 over. Goes down.
Phew. I blast another one.
Okay.
One of these days I'll roll above a 10.
Okay, that is 2 degrees of success. So 23.
Oh my god.
Success. That one does not go down.
I start blasting and then I shoot one right through the chest. There's a huge smoking hole, but he's just standing there.
Nope. Not for that one anyway. As you hit the other ones, they kind of get unsummoned. This one gets hit, like bounces off a wall, and then kind of slowly gets back up. So, that was 3 taken down, or 2.
Yeah. There was 2 taken down, and the third one bounced back.
Okay. So, there's 3 more minions in this room. Who do you guys want to go next?
Did you want to go, Alex?
Yeah, taking a peek, especially with a bit cleared. I'm gonna post this. I'd like to see if there's anything I can maybe figure out. Let me find it. There we go. Sadly, it's just I have so much info, but I at least have the book open on it. My helmet, which has some good old aspects of vision, a lot of vision increases, mainly in the fact that my sight is increased to the fact that I have full speed tracking. So if there's any trails left behind, just with any of my vision senses, I can pick up on it. And I actually have dust-sized microscopic vision. I have a lot of just vision increases, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And I can also see in infrared. can I pick up a trail of where this fucking HR guy went?
It's hard because you don't know, like, because even though you can see dust at such a small level, you don't know what tracks here would be from the HR individual or not. You haven't been to a confirmed space where he's been, or like, it's like, yeah, you found footprints. There's tons here. People work here. So unless you have some way of identifying the different types of tracks, at the moment, you just are aware that a bunch of people are here.
Yeah.
Though if you ever come to a space where you know an individual has been, you can identify like where they stood or something, then you'll be able to track them. But you have to first pick up the tracks in order to track someone. And then is concealments.
Concealment.
Which is that one is defined. Let's see. This is what's the
I think
power?
the penetrate concealment is the one where you can like look through walls and stuff. Counter concealment is the one where you look through stealth.
Let's see, because I have with penetrate concealment. A sense of this trait is unaffected by concealment from obstacles, so vision that penetrates concealment sees right through opaque objects, for example. So it has to be opaque.
Yeah, which is anything that you can't see through normally.
Yeah.
You lost the ability to look through glass.
And I can't believe it. Using that, then, as like adjusting the helmet vision and seeing through some walls, can I find the HR guy?
Okay. So you are looking around and you begin to, I guess, see through the various walls and can adjust. Because there's so many weird parts about this. It's just like, do you just see through everything? Are you just now just in empty space? Because you're seeing through people too.
I'm picturing it because this is technology. It is purely like as in he is filtering out types of substances where he is looking through something, and then it is like full on like the enhance, zoom, enhance. Like it's like almost like that. He's like dialing into stuff.
What are the
You also already ruled that people aren't objects. They're only objects once they're dead.
I cannot see through people. It is lore accurate. I haven't figured it out.
What's the descriptor? Because that may be relevant.
It's definitely like technology.
Okay,
or technological
so tech
helmet.
is...
It's all my stuff's tech. It's my my helmet.
Okay, just it's important to mention because some enemies have specific resistances against that kind of stuff, loose logic system and all that. Okay, so as you're looking around, you see a variety of other rooms here, all filled with these minions. Well, you can see essentially 4 other rooms on this floor with minions. You don't see anyone on this floor currently that strikes you as not a minion. I mean, they're all featureless after all, so you don't see like another person on this floor. Though, granted, you do see a few floors up. You see some more individuals. You see a very large kingpin-esque individual, as well as another individual that seems to be close by, maybe not in the same room. Let's see, it was CEO, intern, HR, and who's the last one?
Like management.
The manager, that's right.
Yeah. That was what the idea was, the micromanager.
Yeah. So, you can identify pretty much the other two, but you can't find HR anywhere.
Huh. Huh. He's probably hiding as one of the minions. They're all acting exactly the same.
Wait,
Maybe because that'd be the next
actually,
step he does.
Let's
Because
see.
I do have a very good insight, and which I'll actually spend my turn doing this, even if it's like more involved, because I have an advantage being assessment.
One second. You might actually be able to detect him.
I was gonna say, while he's doing that, I'm like, did you see an intercom anywhere while you were looking through the walls?
Oh yeah, like an
Probably
intercom
that.
system.
Well, those are objects now. So technically, you see through them. See,
Well,
like,
well, I have an intercom setting.
An intercom setting. See,
Yeah, it's
like I said,
walls.
this is just one of those those questions where it's just like, what is the exact effects? Because it's vague.
Yeah, the idea of X-ray vision, when like it gets popped up, it's like, oh yeah, I can see through things. It's like, yeah, well, what does that mean though?
Yeah.
Like, what is the limit?
Do you
when
get
you
to
do that,
choose?
do you get to choose what you see through? Is it like directional? Because like I made this with the idea of specifically to counter that idea, because it is very much weird to be like, I can see through any surface. Like, okay, what does that fucking mean? You just see a void. Like, exactly that question.
Okay. So actually what I need you to do is roll a perception check, because that's essentially that will be your standard action for the round, is to make a perception check.
It's 21.
Okay. So you are looking through, and you flip through your sensors to see if there's anything off, and it takes a few moments, but you do notice one room has more heat signatures in it than there are bodies visibly present.
There's like a smile underneath the helmet. Got him. And yeah, he communicates that quietly to his minions through his communication device, which I really like that there's a communication link sense with the power. And then he's going to indicate to the others, just kind of like quietly nearby as best he can. Like, he's not going to give an exact, but he doesn't want to set him off, I think, is this idea, because he doesn't know if he can sense through all like the summons or anything. It's to whoever's like the people next to him. It's definitely just not monochrome. Just next to him, like, I found him.
Okay. All right, so that's Lockdown's turn. Who's next?
I can go. If no one else wants to go.
Out summon the summoner.
And you've indicated. I'm sorry, I had to step away. You indicated where the general direction he was in.
But he said I found him, and then like if when prompted, we'll 100% like indicate like right there.
Cool. And I would like to merge into the ground.
All right. Unfortunately, the floor is not made purely of concrete,
Darn.
nor are the
Oh.
walls.
But there is concrete in there.
Yes, there is concrete in the surroundings. Period.
Perfect. I think I'll summon some golems.
Okay.
The general direction points at the wall, just starts tearing out chunks of the wall to summon minions.
Okay.
that'll work.
So you do so. Summons 8 dudes.
Jesus.
You thought you were special, HR?
My
And kind of as a consequence of this, some of the nearby surrounding walls become fragile as concrete is ripped through the walls to produce 8 golems.
Hey, if someone wants to make a dramatic entrance, I've given you an opening.
I sure hope none of those were load bearing.
He wasn't near a load-bearing wall, was he?
He surrounded himself entirely with load bearing walls just to counter you.
Take out one of these walls and we all die. No. Yeah, you are at the very least, you know how to destroy buildings better than anyone here. You know what is necessary and what isn't necessary to take a building down. You have a unique efficiency for this.
Alright. That's my main thing, so I guess I just sustain them.
Alrighty. Who's next?
Because there's not much room to move, right? Because even if we were to move into rooms, there's still like a bunch of minions like in the way.
Yeah, well, you also need an action to bust through the walls, because like I said, you removed the concrete from them and damaged them, making them fragile, so you can bust through a wall, but you'll be in action to do so.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Who's next?
It's just 2 of you left.
Go, Alicia.
All right, let's do this. Was that wall that Suzanne's character like pulled out the
Sasha.
concrete? Wait, what?
Sasha is their name.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Is that where the other bad guys are? Where
Yep, they aimed for the general direction that lockdown pointed us in and just started peeling the concrete from there.
Okay, perfect. I'll just bust down the wall.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and just make a close combat check.
Oh.
All right, you're ready. You take a powerful step forward, and unfortunately, some of the concrete in the floor was left vulnerable, and you just plummet down a floor.
You should hero point that, man. We're live. Everyone's gonna see this.
You do have
You know
hero
what?
points.
You know what? Take my hero point because I'm the one that got you into this mess.
I forgot your character's name, so that's kind of what I get. A little bit, but I'll take your hero point. Thank you.
Okay. Easy enough. You bust through the wall, and let me. Oh. Double check something. It's always the growing pains of a new system. Okay. So you can move. You can see there's like I said, there's various spaces here, and you got like these kind of glass offices about, or like some showrooms, and you've been pointed in the general direction where you see vaguely another set of minions in this room. So you move off in that direction and you get to the door, but then you have to stop because the door is locked and you don't have any further standard actions.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. That leaves us with Celestine.
Start my turn by. Oh, Mod, set up a gamba. Do my accuracy from this point forward. As I gonna fly up behind the crusher. And it's locked, or it just needs to be opened.
The door's locked.
Yeah.
Dang. Simple key, or is it?
I would say like a key-based lock, sure.
Dang. I don't think
I mean,
just
there
try
are
shooting.
just like plexiglass windows you can try to break through.
Can I shoot out a window?
Sure.
I don't think I'll be able to strength it out. Celestial Blast.
Heck, you can attack the door itself if you wanted to.
That's true. I don't want to leave glass. Let's go for the door.
All right. Well, that definitely hits the door. Let's see. There's a place that had toughness for objects. See if I can find that in any reasonable amount of time. I think it's actually pretty early in the book. It was not. Oh, materia. Here we go. All right. What's your damage?
3.
3. All right. And you succeeded in hitting it. We'll say this is... I'll give this a toughness of 4. That sounds good.
And its resistance DC goes up by, because I have multi-attack, so it's
Okay.
2 or 5 depending on degrees of success.
Okay, and it just needs 2 degrees of failure to destroy the door. Got it. Let's see. And how much was your damage again?
3.
3. So that will be a... That's 1 so you damage the door. One more good hit should break it down.
Dang, that's with the DC increase?
Yes, because the DC... Because you only got... well, I guess... No, that might be 2, actually, because yeah, you did hit way over the door. So that would be +5, which would be 3 higher. That is okay, barely, just barely. You blast the door in, and the lackeys are ready for you guys.
So,
All right, the lackeys go. So far, you guys have activated essentially 8 lackeys.
What about my lackeys?
yeah, lockdowns.
Yeah.
go
Oh,
first.
lockdowns. Yeah. I forgot. Go ahead. And then the summons
I'm
will
up.
have to go next round because they have summoning sickness, essentially.
Yeah.
Out here playing Magic. That's crazy.
Well, let's see. Oh man, we don't know fully how good we have to roll yet, do we?
For
Hitting these fellows.
No, because these lackeys are very different from the summons.
Well, I know that 23 is a single degree of success and 25 is 2 degrees of success.
That's at least a good sign. Then I'll do it like this. All 4 of my guys are going to each shoot different targets with their assault rifles.
okay. Well, there are currently 3 targets in the room you're in, and so one of them will have to run to where the others are if they want to shoot a different target.
Oh, then one of them will shoot if we'll pick off one that maybe survives, someone misses.
Okay.
Fill in. Let's see. I'm shooting with an assault rifle, which has multi-attack, so I'm checking to see with multi-attack single target.
So what happens is if you get extra degrees of success on the same target, it increases the DC for the toughness check.
Nice. Okay. Well, let's just make the attack roll.
That's a miss.
Ah. Come on, gang.
Next one. That's also a miss.
Again, I rolled a 2. I missed again. That's a 7.
That's a miss. That's a hit.
Finally.
1 degree of success. So
Alrighty.
no bonus to the DC. So
But
that
5.
is 5. So that's a DC 20. Oops, that's not the correct die type. Dang, that was a really good roll too. Would not have succeeded regardless. All right, that lackey goes down. So you gun down one of the 3 lackeys.
All right, then my last one.
Was that? That was already 4 attacks.
That was 3.
No, it's 4. I see 4 right here.
Oh,
Assault.
fuck. That's wild. Oh, well,
Also,
I would've
that
been
one
out of the
last
way.
one.
So they pull out their guns. They begin a blast, and but the lackeys are quick to hide behind cover or get out of the way. And then they all leap on you guys. Let's see here. The 2 lackeys. Let's see. In the room you guys are currently at, there's 4 minions, lockdown, monochrome. Oh, the 8 Krugs. Or the 8 golems. And there's so many.
You hurt my minions, I will be so mad.
And all you use range too, so I can't even indicate who's closer.
I mean, I was probably closest until the
Alright,
little
monochrome.
golems came in.
They'll attack you.
Okay. I have -5 to my defenses right now, I think.
Honestly, that's probably the least of their concerns. Their close combat is surprisingly good. And they're also going to use all-out attack. So that's going to be +2 for -2. And they are rolling with +8. So +10. First attack on you. 18 against your parry defense DC.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
How much does it have to hit by to be another degree of success?
5.
Yeah, it's 2 degrees then.
Oh my god.
My
Doesn't do
parry
anything.
DC right now is 11.
Doesn't do anything special for them because they're not using a multi-attack or anything. It is penetrating, but I don't think that's also a problem for you.
Guys, I'm penetrated.
Nice.
So that is going to be a toughness check.
David, that's
DC
TOS.
21. Success. Taking no damage. And your effect when people hit you.
Yes. Get burned. Five damage.
5 damage. Alright, so they need to roll against a 20. So leaping upon you, they turn into like smoke. It's like as your light aura damages them. Next one is also jumping on you. I'm too late to notice that it's a bad idea. Definitely hits. So I need you to make a toughness check, DC 21. Okay.
I stand there with my arms crossed slightly, floating above the ground. As they burn up right before they get to me.
This one does not burn.
Oh.
Manages to leap off in time. All right. For the other room, you guys have 5 lackeys. 3 of them are going to go after the Crusher. The remaining 2 will go after Celestine. They're also going to all-out attack.
Uh-oh.
I'm kidding.
All right, so first one against you, Crusher. 17 against your parry DC.
It's a 18, so that misses.
That's a miss. Alrighty. Second one. 28, I believe, hits. So.
Oh yeah.
You need to make a toughness check against a DC 21. That is a failure. So you are currently injured. Is there a thing on you guys' character sheets that you can indicate your damage?
It's just injuries to the right of hero points.
Injuries. I see. That's an interesting way for it to be represented here. Because currently... Oh, so you're out -1 penalty for all toughness checks. Moving forward.
Okay.
So I
put
guess
my injuries at
-1.
1.
Yeah, 1.
Okay.
You can just put 1 injuries, it'll just lower it.
Okay, sweet. That's what I did.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Alrighty, and the final one. Boop, 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 boop. Misses. So they all kind of leap upon you. One kind of gets you really hard in the core. These guys are really strong for what look like office workers. So I'll see 2 more come at you. Running up to where you're at. 24.
Parry DC 13.
Alrighty. DC 21 toughness check, please.
Oh!
Yeah!
Critical. Is this a game that gives you special things on a crit?
I know there is special effects on critical hits, but I don't know about any other crits.
Determine degree of success normally, then increase its degree by 1. Okay, that's it. So nothing else super special about that. All right, so first one leaps at you, but you manage to easily parry them to the side, sending them tumbling. Next one. That also super hits, so another DC 21 toughness check, please.
Oh.
That is a failure by 3 degrees. Let's see, 1, 16 is 2, 11 is 3, so 4 degrees of success.
Oh.
That's really bad.
Yeah.
I
Can I hero point that?
Yeah, let's see about hero points and damage.
What's the max amount of injuries I can have?
I believe it's 3.
Oh.
Oh.
Ugh.
Yeah, here, point that.
Yeah, you're gonna hero point that.
Also remember that you're a healer.
Yeah, but if I fail by 4 degrees, would that be 4 injuries?
I don't think that's how that works.
No.
No, you can only
Isn't
spend...
isn't this just like if you take it or not, and then also if you're more susceptible to the next damage?
Mm.
You can just reroll that, which would probably be the better option.
But like, so what does 4 degrees of failure mean for this? So I can just heal it up.
Well, not if you go unconscious. Because I do believe 4 degrees is straight up unconscious. Incapacitated. Indeed, it is.
Alright, yeah, hero point.
Much better, friend.
Okay, so that is still a degree of failure, so you're just at 1 injury.
That's alright.
That is much easier to get around.
Yeah.
Okay. That is all their go. I need to make an intelligence roll for for the HR. Does he think he's been found at this moment?
The only intelligence this guy has is emotional.
Nope.
No,
He thinks
doesn't.
he's good. He's like, it's just happenstance that they ripped out a wall right in front of me and opened this door specifically, gunning at my position. That's fine.
They're really lucky to have gone in my direction by chance. Good thing they'll never know to go in that same direction again.
They don't know I'm secretly hiding in this room. All
Very
right.
stereotypical HR overconfident person.
Monochrome.
Monochrome says, if you work in HR, I appreciate you. I guess I'm just gonna try to take out all the minions again to lessen the load on everyone else.
Okay. You got 2 minions in the room you're currently in.
2? Didn't one die?
No, just one got
Or,
taken
well,
out.
yeah, one did die. There were 3.
Oh. That's crazy. Okay. I will...
Oh, no,
start
you're
with-
right, actually, because they died on your turn. That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. So there's one in the room you're currently in.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'll start with this guy. Oh, I do the all-out attack again. So
Okay.
+5 to that.
That hits. That hits by let's see, that's already to 3 degrees, so +5 to the DC. They can't make that, so he just gets defeated.
Ooh. Not figuring out the best way to roll attacks.
Well,
I
okay,
remember
so
that there's
what,
an attack roll in the skills.
So, oh, that's fair. Yeah. Unfortunately, though, your move by doesn't trigger because all the attacks have to happen
But
essentially in a row.
it was pointed out to me by a good friend of mine. You've earned this title for the next like 10 minutes slug.
Let's go.
That actually, if you have 2 ranks in takedown, you can move in between the attacks.
Oh, was that something we missed
Reading-
in takedown?
Reading the second paragraph works.
I see something that says you can't do it, and I go, oh well, no need to read any further.
Yep, allow you to effect on adjacent minion targets moving between attacks if necessary to do so.
When we were talking about takedown initially, I saw that I had 2 ranks in it, and I legit just went, I wonder what that second rank does, and I didn't think anything more.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
So then I zoom on over to the room over here.
Okay.
The next room down. And blast another ray of light. And I do sort of want to get like in the middle of the room, so I'm sort of a major target if I don't kill people.
Sure. It's a little difficult because they, a room doesn't have that much vertical space, but you can do so. That hits. That's only 1 degree of success, though, so no bonus.
Dang.
So that is DC 21. Oops, that is too high, and they still failed, so that one goes down.
Oh. Alrighty. Next up.
+5.
How many
he can't
degrees
make
of
it.
success?
+5. He can't make it, so that one goes away.
Now, how many degrees of success is that?
That one also goes away.
Oh wait, I actually
Hell
also
yeah.
critted on the last one. I think because that was a 16, right?
I think it was a 15.
It's
Oh
a 15.
yeah, it's a 15. So I just barely didn't crit on that.
Okay, 2 minions remaining.
Okay, now
Oh no, 3 minions.
if I remember
remaining.
correctly, critting on an attack, you get to choose between like 3 different effects or something.
No, you just increase the degree of success by 1.
Are you sure? I was reading stuff on what crits did, and I thought
There
it was
might be
way more
a
complicated
special
than that.
critical attack feature.
Do I have that? Why was I reading into it then?
Because there is just improved critical.
I mean, I do have that, but that only makes you crit on lower numbers.
Oh, there's also critical hits. 1 second. Take me to the critical hit section of the book. Oh my god, there's so many mentions of critical hit.
Yeah, I remember going through this.
Let's see. When you make an attack and you get a nat 20, you automatically hit. We're going to see. Also a critical hit, sometimes a crit. A critical when you attack is also called a critical hit, also known as a crit. Okay.
Just in case you didn't get
I'm
it.
glad they specified.
Okay, Green Ronin, thank you.
Most of the time, this book doesn't specify its little keywords, so...
Yeah, no, it legitimately, and I was correct. You need the improved critical advantage to do extra things with the hits.
Oh, well, I do have that.
Okay, so with that, you can increase the effect, added effect. Added effect just means you can add kind of like a rank 0 power onto something like that. Not super relevant. And alternate effects. You could also add alternate effect for a power stunt.
And power stunt is like an extraordinary effort thing, right?
Yes.
Or extra effort.
So if you like wanted to, you could blast that guy through the floor, for instance.
That'd be cool, but useless.
Yeah, unfortunately, none of these can affect other people.
None of them help me when he's already dead.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, I keep blasting.
Okay, go ahead. That is +5, so you can't do anything. Go ahead and continue. There are 2 more. Same deal. 2, 3,
So
4,
there's
5.
one more in this room.
There's one more, correct.
Yeah.
HR just watching monochrome
I crit.
obliterate all of their
Jesus
minions.
Christ.
Speed of
Yeah.
light.
This is manifesting as literally me, just a beam of light zooming around the room constantly. And every once in a while, there's like a little bright flash, and then someone's just misted because they're unsummoned. I zoom into the next room.
Okay. You cannot. They are in locked rooms.
Oh, are there windows?
Yes.
There's a glass wall.
I go through the glass.
Is that a thing you have to activate?
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction?
Yeah, I took the reaction addition.
Is it like Pathfinder reaction, or is it just, what do you mean by that?
Means I can use it as a reaction to like.
So, like, if you're running into walls to prevent yourself from, like, smashing into it, you could just, like, phase through it instead.
Now here's the problem. I've named 5 different abilities the same.
Yeah, body of
Check.
light and darkness. What?
This one's defense. This
Why'd you
one's
do this?
also enhanced trait. It's got to be this one.
You like
Nope.
this?
It's not that one. That one's immune to crits and suffocation. This one's insubstantial.
You should probably come up with
I guess I could
better
just-
names.
I can just look at what power they are right
Yeah,
under
they
the
do.
name. I'm sad that you can't post a power without rolling it.
I know.
That doesn't give you the extras. Becoming insubstantial is normally a free action, meaning you can't switch to an insubstantial form when surprised or otherwise unable to take action. At the GM's option, applying the action extra to use insubstantial as a reaction allows you to switch forms reflexively in response to such hazards, even if it's not your turn. Okay, so it's just a free action normally.
Yeah, it's a free action normally, so as long as it's your turn.
Yeah.
Though, isn't it a free action to undo that? I guess you don't have to. But you do have 0 strength while you're in this form.
Yeah, well, I don't really use strength anyway. On my attacks, at least.
Okay. All right. So you just go through. So, okay, go ahead.
All right, I start clearing this room.
Okay. That's plus. Let's see. 1 second. Yep. That's another guy gone.
Alrighty.
It's another guy gone.
Crit.
It's another guy gone.
So everyone else, y'all having a good time?
It's
Crit.
another guy gone.
Oh, doing great.
One more.
Just rolled 19 3 times in a row.
I'm going Super Saiyan.
Okay,
Everyone
that
looks-
room is cleared.
Everyone watches a beam of light disappear through a plane of glass, and then all of a sudden it's just blinding light and nothing else in there. All right. Is there a next room, or is this the room?
There's one more room.
Okay. I mean, I guess I could do that. Just go to the next one. Or do I want to
mean-
let them in here?
Well, no, you're not in the room. Everyone else was already in the room. That's where they were going before. And you had already cleared that room.
So... Alright, so I can get to the next room then? With the
Yes.
window trick?
Yes.
I go clear that room.
Okay.
I just want to... I want to open the path for my team to get to the actual guy.
Sure. Well, they are already there.
Oh yeah, I want to open the path for the team to get to the actual guy without being attacked by the nobodies.
They are not. There's no one in the room where he is currently at. You got them
They'll come
already.
in. They'll come
I
in if
mean-
I don't.
Sure, if they choose to unlock the door and run over there, I suppose. Just do the thing. Do the thing or don't do the thing.
Oh no.
That is no degrees of success.
Oh, what?
Or sorry, that is 1 degree of success.
Oh my God.
No bonus to the DC. So I have a DC 21. Fail.
Oh no.
Same deal as before. Now you're just making me.
Rolls.
Now you're just making me do stuff now. Why can't you just kill them all, Booter?
Yeah, what the hell? Fuck you, Monochrome.
That one goes
I
away.
just like to make it harder for the villains.
Jesus Christ.
Are you sure you need a team?
What's the point of us being here?
You got them all. You got them all. Calm down.
I blast a hole in the wall.
All right. All the minions have been dealt with.
Monochrome, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I'm the one who destroys buildings here.
All right, and then I want to get to the room with everyone else just to be ready.
Okay.
I show up behind everyone and go, no need to worry. All the minions are taken care of.
Holy. Chat, clip that, please.
I know those holes in the wall were not me. Impressive.
Monochrome's
Shit.
just flashiness has destroyed the bitrate of your stream.
No.
Lockdown,
fucker.
it's your turn.
The chat is just being spammed with epilepsy warning, epilepsy warning, epilepsy warning.
Alrighty.
You have to have a monochrome filter that reduces the flash.
Yeah, I have an AI that can on the fly can automatically block out like gore and shit and gun sounds, but I wasn't expecting epilepsy.
Mods, Monochrome's about to act. Get ready. Stay on the button.
Not as integrated into the AI later.
Yeah, I just gotta work on that tool. Probably make my way into that room with where the boss probably is, where the HR guy is.
Yep.
And I can definitely get there. I got teleportation.
Yeah, you can run there, honestly. The
Easy.
lack of a wall in between you and him is also helpful.
And that helps. I can use my legs now.
True.
It's great. Big holes in walls.
Yep.
Yeah, run in there and try to figure out which one is real.
You don't have to. There's just an infrared signature by itself in the room. That's it.
Is it like invisible to?
He is
like,
currently
normal
invisible,
vision?
yeah.
Like, he runs in and then he does like a pantomime, like looking around like wildly, and as he's like moving around, in that like where is he? Where he slashes and like attacks exactly where he is
Okay.
with his sword.
Okie dokie.
And you know what? Accurate attack lowers my damage, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it lowers the effect. That's what
Yeah, it would lower your
damage is.
damage.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to kill him. Yeah, I also don't imagine he's like that.
I mean, you
strong.
could go for a foot so he can't run away.
That's a great point. He would go for non-lethal, but I think he goes for a slash, and in his head he's like, all right, non-lethal, non-lethal. I'll cut like a leg off, or, like a foot off. Because he has to interpret it, and so like he does a swing with his very high-tech blade.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, that hits. And let's see. He has very little defense because
Nice.
his defense tactic is being invisible. So
fair.
that is 2 degrees of success. So that is +2.
I see.
So I don't think he can make it, but we have to see how injured he gets, I suppose, because his toughness is not that high. So that is 12, 20, DC 27.
Easy.
Oof.
Oh,
Let's see. So hits 5, 10, 15. Yeah, he's incapacitated.
Yeah, he's like doing that, and then he immediately makes a slash, and he like does like a crouching like spin, and slices like I would say no, he's not probably fully anticipating that this guy is weak. And the sword, how it works, I have my description for it. How the sword works is as it like is cutting, it's feeding information back into itself to change its shape to better cut through like whatever biological thing it's currently slicing into. He's not fully anticipating this guy is, you know, a fucking schmuck. And so I think it just slices clean through just the foot. I think he loses his right foot.
Okay. You cut through his foot. You hear, ah! And you see this guy in a business attire just like face in agony, and then he passes out, and he's now bleeding heavily.
Found him. But one of you Celestine, you heal, right?
Yeah.
Should do it quick.
I assume we're out of initiative.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I will activate healing spores, targeting. I mean, just, I guess all of us and this dude. It doesn't matter how it does do the details. I'm stupid. But yeah.
Okay.
And as he is like passed out, my minions come over and handcuff him.
Okay.
thank you.
So this is healing 3. So I think this. I don't know. Is it max 3 injuries that it heals?
Yes, I would assume so. Is what it's referring to.
Okay.
Is
He just
healing a
regrows his
power?
It's a great question.
Healing
Does
is
that mean
a
the
power.
old
All
foot's
right.
still there?
I think it's like a starfish. Not just a new HR is gonna grow out of the other one.
That would be.
I
cool.
assume you like put the foot up to his little nubbin, and
It's
it
like
just heals
weird.
back on.
Well, let him regrow a new one, and he gets a souvenir.
Oh my god.
Do you want it as a souvenir?
No, a psychopath.
Might want to have your mods filter that out. It just mentions as he looks towards the stairs.
Oh yeah, he
Oh.
doesn't warn you. By the way, you walk in, you see just like a giant splatter of blood as a guy's foot is cut off.
No, the AI is automatically doing it. No mod
Yeah.
work has got to happen. It's just automatically like pixeled out.
Oh,
and
it's
black
pixeled out
bars
for that, but for you as a human being,
Meh.
Meh.
I'm glad your character's good. Well, adjusted to it.
Alrighty.
That's
So-
two of them, and he like points at the ceiling. It's like, and they're both, I can see them. They're both right there, a couple floors up.
Jimmy can't just bring the floor out from underneath him. Make it easier.
Would be fine.
Well, it would. I don't know if the owners of the building was like that.
I mean, we're already not on their good sides. He just points to the wall he decimated with Crusher.
That's true. But
Well, one wall isn't the worst. They have
One wall.
insurance for that.
Yeah, but like multiple floors, that we might get sued.
Oh yeah, were there any employees on this floor, or was it all just minions?
There were no employees on this floor.
Okay.
we could just take the stairs.
I would
Yeah,
suggest the
sure.
normal option.
Are the stairs concrete? Or are they a mix as well?
They are concrete.
Perfect. I have my minions follow me, and I just slide up the stairs.
All right.
Wait up! As he starts sprinting.
Yeah. Yeah. As we're heading up, there's Lockdown's at least having a little convo in his helmet, vocalized at least, but just checking in with the other two, make sure they're alive. Because if they ran into any problems on their little very important mission. They are both still alive, right?
Yes, they
You
are
didn't
both still
kill them?
alive. They're
Okay.
not dead.
Good.
Good.
Did they? Now here's the other important question. Because we don't have to fully roleplay this out, but are they currently en route, in process, or did they successfully delete records of my bill to Comcast?
So here's kind of a weird problem with that. It's not as simple as like deleting your record, because then you would just not be considered a customer anymore. So the most
Copy.
well, first of all, how are they hacking into this computer and stuff?
They're signing into an administrator, to the basement of IT, where all IT is, and they have all the passwords because they're IT.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Probably then they're, you know what they're doing? They're going down to the servers and they're downloading the mainframe, and I'll do it myself.
That's not how that works.
It's not how it works in real life, but I'm gonna download the mainframe, get past the firewall.
I
all
mean,
the-
do you
all the
have a
buttons.
hacking skill?
There isn't a hacking skill if it counts
Technology?
as technology.
Well, yeah, that would work.
Oh, I'm
Technology.
very good at technology.
Okay, are they good at technology?
No, but I can tell them, stick this funny doodad in there and just click go.
Wouldn't that be a roll to see if they plugged into the right socket?
They follow my thing. I have that one though, and I have that one though.
You should make yourself like a little USB equipment that just wipes information from stuff, so you could
I
give it
should.
to them.
Well,
Like, to
again,
be
that's
fair-
not what you want to do because then you lose your service.
That is the problem. All I need is, well, to be fair, most hacking jobs are actually because somebody walked into the actual building and stuck a USB into a computer.
Yes,
And
that
it
that
just did a thing.
that is a thing, which is very strange now that I think about. Because what constitutes an invention?
In what way?
That's exactly what I mean. In what way? Like, can you create a power? What, because equipment is essentially a power, more or less. Like, what does that mean?
One second.
what is
I'm going to
inventing a
page
thing?
211.
I think you need the equipment points to create an invention, because it is making equipment with powers.
Characters with the inventor advantage can create inventions, temporary devices to create an invention. The inventor defines the effects and costs in power points. This cost is used for the necessary skill checks and determines the time required to create the invention. Then there's design check, construction check. Oh my gosh, there's so much.
Yes, there is.
Oh, there's a jury rig one where if you need it right now, and it increases the cost of it by the DC by 5. That's not. And then there's a magic version of it.
Okay, I see. Oh, all right. So, considering this was last second that you guys were going to Comcast, to let's say you try to jury rig up something on the way there, to give them, because this is essentially enhanced skill. So, how much of a tech skill do you want to give them?
Ooh, that's a good question. Checking their stats, even though I know they don't have intelligence and technology. Let's see.
So,
What would it be if I gave them like 7?
it'd probably be an even number because it's one point for 2. So
Then 8. What would 8 be?
that'd be 4. So to jerry rig this, it would be a power rank 4. So that would be a DC of 19.
That's doable, actually.
But special mention. So, I'll let you know because you have such a high tech skill. To hack into something like this, they would need to be able to reliably hit like a DC 15. So, that 8s, they would need to roll a 7 or higher.
I'll do a 10. I'll give it a try to jury rig, and if worse comes to worse, I'll probably when we get to the CEO, it's probably at like some high up, and I'll try to fuck with his computer.
All right, so you want to give them a 10 to their skill?
Yeah, I'll try to give him a 10.
Okay, so that will be a DC 20
Okay.
for jerry rigging it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. And then I guess go ahead and just roll a plus 10 check for their hacking into the system's computer.
Oh, hell yeah,
There you
guys.
go.
Let's do it.
All right, and because you got some levels of success, because that would have been DC 15, so that's 3 degrees of success. They do it in, and they do it lickety split. Not only do you get you and I guess all of their Comcast bills set to 0, but as well, it gets obfuscated as kind of like a grandfather program, and so you're not listed under the normal customers list, even though you're still under the service list. Essentially, finding this information becomes more difficult by +5. So,
All right, boys. That's free internet and TV.
but there you go. Now you know how your inventor skill works, and
Perfect.
you figured out how to make all this stuff work. So it's always worth diving into this stuff, even if it seems a little silly, because it might come up later.
I did build a character around specifically like jury rigging and creating tools for like specific moments. Like I built an inventor. Perfect. All right. With that mission complete, head back to me. As they're actually fun fact. I think with that. Well, they know my location. I'm actually able, because I have with my helmet suite, with the communication thing, I can actually track where all of my minions are.
Yep.
But I tell them my location, and my other 2 minions will head back. Perfect. That is free internet. He just is like very pleased with himself.
All right. I
Joining
guess
with this team is very advantageous already.
taking
good on-
anti-hero points. That's very, very in character.
Yeah. Good job, Monochrome. This is a good mission.
I got you. I'm always happy to see my friends and teammates, my comrades, happy to do good.
Next, if you could get some villains to attack, like Verizon, maybe like the local Froyo place, either of those would be pretty good too.
Do you need money?
No.
Then why are you doing this?
It's the principle of the matter. He looks directly at your camera. It's always morally correct to defraud businesses.
I just give you the blankest stare.
Fun fact, he just like turns forward. Fun
I
fact,
mute.
chat, we were talking about insurance earlier. Did you know if you burn your own house down, you'll actually make a giant cash settlement?
Great thing I muted there, because what the fuck, dude?
You can't see it, but I'm smiling. This stream thing of yours is great.
I unmute. Shall we continue on then?
Alrighty, so you guys all head up to the top floor, and you're finally there. You're in a strangely barren room with just this woman there that you saw earlier before, and she's standing in front of the door, and she kind of sighs. And she says, looks like we're going to have to dock their pay. Well, welcome, heroes. Unfortunately, you're not going to make it beyond this point.
I take it you're the manager?
Yes, I am the manager. Thank you very much.
Good, and I have a complaint. Your HR is shit.
Well, like I said, we'll dock their pay.
Also might be applying for workers' comp soon.
I don't think they do that here.
Probably not.
We'll have to pin that pay docking for later. After all, it's closing time. Square up.
I'd like to insider before we do combat.
Sure. Also, I need a perception check from Lockdown.
Sure.
Oh, Alex, go do your thing.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. And insight from Sasha? Okay. What are you trying to insight?
Trying to glean anything off her to give him a hint as to what she's capable of.
Okay. You can't really tell, but there's some things in this that doesn't make sense. One, this room is incredibly barren. That seems strange to you. Why would the villains come in here and like remove all the furniture and stuff? Lockdown, you notice all the furniture in this room has been shrunk to incredibly small sizes. And there's also a variety of other things as well that have been shrunk. This room is
She's a micromanager.
Yeah.
So everything's small.
she's littered this room with traps.
Damn, Cam's getting good at puns. That's crazy.
What has the superhero game done to you, Cam?
Who are you?
He loves puns.
I can view it as not being a pun, only because I'm counting it as the villain's theming.
It's
sure.
it's a short genre.
Whatever lets you sleep at night, Cam.
She is a shrinker. She can shrink things, obviously. So she was hired on and given this villain theme of being the micromanager. Anyway,
I love the idea of a villain group that's just so dedicated to the theme that they're hiring people with the express intent of being like, yeah, we can make a pun out of your powers.
And also, like, I picture it like there's an episode of Venture Bros where like those three magic side characters are trying to get an arch nemesis, so they have like a large panel interview of villains, like to find somebody who fits their vibe. It's like that, like you're interviewing a bunch of people and you're just like, fucking like, I don't know, it's a cool power and all, but like I can't come up with like a thing like that, like. And then you find that it's like, yeah, I can shrink things. This is my power. Yeah, okay, like you can shrink things, sure, like micro manager. And then it's like you're perfect. Yeah, I immediately just starts going around, and thankfully I got increased vision. I can actually see it all zoomed in.
that's the reason why you got the perception check, because you can see them.
Okay. So everything's miniaturized. Everyone like draw a sword. I think they're gonna try to shrink us.
Or unshrink everything else while we're standing on it.
Lots of methods of that, but still.
But now, roll initiative.
Yeah.
Is your agility score plus any bonuses.
It's wild that there's no initiative rolling button.
I know.
I'm horrible at initiative.
It's kind of sad because I saw your die like sit on the 19 for like a split second.
I just want my new cool friends to be able to show off what they can do.
Oh, it is 6.
Sure,
want a
if you
break
guys
before
want to take a
this.
break, we can do that right before the fight.
I would like one.
Okay.
Yeah, it gives time to mentally prepare for our opponent.
All right, then. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick 10-15-minute break. We'll be back in just a little bit around 6:30 Pacific Standard Time as we'll continue our fight against the Accounted For. And yeah, Digital. We're doing Mutants and Masterminds because one of our players have been wanting to play it for years. And, you know, why not? We're here. We're a variety tabletop channel at the very least. So when would be a better time? But all right, we'll be right back. All right, we're live and we're back. I don't know why the chat box keeps clearing like that. Why do you delete messages? Now it just looks like no one has been talking. Let's see. No, do not shut down when not visible. There you go. Alrighty. So, combat has been rolled, and we start off with Sasha.
Alright, let's try to grapple her.
Okay. All right. So, that's going to be a fortitude. Versus the affliction.
That is a rank 13, so that would be 23.
23. Let's see. Did we might have made this power incorrectly. Because did we give it range?
Oh no, never mind. We gave it personal range. Oh no, target must be on concrete, limited degree. No, it's only personal.
Yeah, so you need to run up on her, essentially.
I will attempt to do so.
Okay. As you begin approaching her location, as a reaction, she'll unshrink some of the furniture.
Ooh, do I get to dodge?
Yeah, sure. You can roll your dodge. Go ahead. Okay. So, you flip around the furniture as it comes up. As you're running, there's like one of those like cubicle panels that appears right in front of you. You manage to like spin juke around it and continue on her way. She can't increase anything else because it's essentially the same action. She can't take multiple reactions. All right, and now in order to inflict the grapple, you need to do an attack.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I don't know, how healthy does she look? I might have just knocked her out too.
Well, you have to attack her to use the grapple. You're not actually
Okay.
attacking her. It's essentially like a touch. Though, because the affliction, right? Let me double check affliction real quick.
I also forgot to mention I'm sustaining my minions.
That's right. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Oh, do you not need to do an attack? You just have to be close. Okay. So you don't need to make an attack.
Darn, I wasted a 20 for nothing. Oh.
But alrighty, so that's a fortitude save against
A 23.
a 23. Okay, that is a failure, a level of 1 failure, so she becomes hindered.
Yep.
All right, there's the. Oh wait, she's not current. Well, I guess there's technically concrete in the floor. So yeah, concrete rips up through the floor and kind of begins grappling her as she tries to, shake it off more or less. All right, next up is the Crusher.
Alright, can I teleport close to the manager?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I will teleport.
Okay.
And I'll post that.
Okay. And that prevents her from using any reactions based on movement because it's instantaneous. So you're next to her now.
Okay. And then Sasha, would you prefer me to fully grapple the manager, or do you want me to punch?
I mean, the sooner you take her out, the sooner we can get to the CEO.
Okay, let's fully grapple her. Or can I use my handcuffs? Or would that not work?
She would need to be. Let's see. There's rules for handcuffs, right?
Wait, aren't your handcuffs on the intern, or do you have multiple pairs?
It says handcuffs, so I'm assuming there's more than one? I don't know.
I mean, the intern was immobilized when we got him handcuffed.
Well, you have to buy multiple handcuffs with
oh, my bad.
with equipment. So do you not have handcuffs?
I did on the intern, but now I don't have any technically.
If it helps, I have 5 more pairs of handcuffs because each one of my minions has a handcuff.
She also has to be defenseless and or unresisting, so she's not either of those at this moment.
So just either grapple her or knock her out.
Ooh.
Just punch her.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch.
Okay, and I don't think hindered reduces her defenses. I think it just makes it where she moves at half normal speed.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that misses.
Damn.
As you run up on her, she ducks immediately, surprised that you're suddenly behind her. And let's see, how does that reaction work? 1 second. Okay. All right, that is the Crusher's turn. Next is Celestine.
All right. Knowing the traps, I'm gonna fly up and like about the ceiling height and try to fly and get in range to Celestial Blast her.
Okay. As you do so, she uses a reaction as a what appears to be like a stone column or pillar expands and crushes through the ceiling in an attempt to smash you. This is a different reaction she has.
Sasha, careful with the extra damage.
That's not me.
Yeah. She misses. The pillar smashes through the roof, but you manage to avoid it.
Okay. And I'm within 30 feet.
Oh, easy.
All right. Celestial Blast. I cry.
That misses, unfortunately.
Damn.
Whoa! Dodges out. Sasha dodges out of the way.
And no one's injured.
Nope.
All right.
Yep, I'm fine.
My turn.
And what's homing do?
Oh, in the next 2 rounds, I'll be able to make these attacks again
Okay.
until they hit. If there's a reasonable chance that I could have them like come around and hit her. I do have ricochet, so it could ricochet off like the wall behind her. And
That yeah, that's fair. The ricochet will allow you to. Okay. All right. It is her. Nope, monochrome.
All right. I'm going to try to dazzling light her. And I'm going to yeah, I guess I'm just gonna do a normal dazzling light on her.
Okay. Wait a second. No, yeah, she'll have to do. That's fine. All right. As you attempt to do so, she says, "I prepared for you, monochrome."
What?
And as your light is about to come out, she pulls out, or she expands like a visor to attempt to nullify your power. That's based on light.
I'm prepared for this. Pulls out sunglasses.
Yeah, pretty much.
My one weakness.
And because so the weird thing about this is because she shrunk it beforehand, and it has she has the ability to use her unshrinking as a reaction. She can essentially use this nullification as a reaction because she shrunk it beforehand, and not because she has nullify as a reaction.
That's great.
Now I'm just imagining she shrunk these tiny sunglasses and still had them like on her nose
Yeah.
just super tiny, so that when it unshrinks, it's normal size where it's supposed to be.
Let's see. So I gotta look at countering effects at the beginning of the chapter. Oh, so many. How countering works. Okay, so you roll your power and I just roll my counter power, essentially.
Okay. So I make my attack roll then on her.
Yeah. And she just has a pair of glasses. That's it. Oh, that'll be very difficult for her to roll higher than.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, she meets it.
is let's see. I think it's meets it beats it. There's no mention here of if you roll the same exact number. I think the DC is just what you said. So yeah, you use your dazzling light, and suddenly like a visor appears over her face, and she resists your flash.
oh, you fiend! I clench my fist and say, "How could this have happened?"
It's only because you are famous that she has a counter for you.
I'm sorry, friends. I've let you all down today.
Huh. So that's what that takes. Making
What are
a
you
note
talking
of
about?
that.
You haven't let us down yet.
You've been amazing.
Why'd I join this team? This leader sucks.
I'm making a mental note to put transition sunglass lenses in my helmet. Just in case.
This is your Batman preparations in case the Justice League turns evil.
Or in case y'all start getting uppity or something. It's my version of the Agamemnon contingencies, whatever he calls them.
In case my teammates become a little annoying.
Unless they become annoying or someone pays me like a cool couple mil to get rid of them.
All right. It is her turn now. And she looks to you, Crusher, and she like wafts her hand in your direction. Make a perception check for me, please.
All right.
Oh no.
Careful, everybody, she's wafting.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, the DC was 20. So you fail. So this attack, and you fail by 2 degrees of success? Yes, okay. So your DC, your defense DC for this is reduced by 2. That's a 24. What's your defense DC? Minus 2?
Do you mean the dodge or the parry?
This is technically it's dodge.
15.
And that's with the minus
So
2?
13.
13, okay.
Yeah, no, it's 13, yeah.
All right, this is a multi-attack. And that is 3 degrees of success. So the DC to resist the damage is plus 5 higher. So that is a DC 30 toughness, please. Okay, that is a failure by 3 degrees. You don't see anything, but you feel like you were impacted incredibly hard. She essentially hit you with several bowling balls at microscopic size that maintain their mass.
Oh.
So you feel your body heavily impacted and you're thrown back a bit, as that is going to be 3 wounds or 3 injuries.
Alright, it's fine. That's why I'm here.
Oh, man.
So you are currently staggered. Which, what does staggered do? Is there an injury section here in the book?
Oh, never mind.
Bum bum bum. Maneuvers.
I know.
In their defense, this is probably the most combat they've seen on the heroes this entire fight up until now.
Yeah.
Wait.
Huh.
Is there just not like a straight... No, that can't be. I'm trying to like just find a direct section that talks about taking damage and injuries. Wait, is it a condition that is applied?
What were they, stunned or staggered?
Staggered.
Staggered character is dazed and hindered.
What does that mean?
It's on page 18 under the basics.
They're moving at half speed is hindered, and dazed is you can either take a single action on your turn and a free action, or you can substitute your standard action for a move action.
Oh no, you're moving at half speed.
Oh.
I'm just trying to find like a straight up section talking about getting hit and taking damage. And the weird part is hard to find.
You just forgot to
Is
do
it the bit in the damage power?
That'd be a weird place to put it.
Well,
I
there's
know
the
there is some stuff about that there.
Yeah, it's damage resistance check. Here it is. There's a box under damage, right? 3 degrees assist. Target staggered and has... Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yep. So you're staggered until you recover, which will require some kind of healing or taking some time.
Okay.
Yeah, you remove 1 damage condition per minute of rests.
Don't you also have regeneration?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna use on my turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah. All right, but yeah, that's her action. So she did this thing, and you all just watched the crusher just be like, and get thrown back from her from some imperceptible attack. Mostly imperceptible attack. All right. That is her turn. Finally, we're down to lockdown.
Hell yeah. Well, funny that the word like a ricochet was used earlier. And she keeps using all these fucking maneuvers and stuff to dodge. You know what I have? I have a big fucking hand cannon. That has a ricochet 3. Which allows me, as the text for that ability, I can ricochet or bounce an attack effect with this modifier off a solid surface to change its direction. I can attack around corners, overcome cover, and possibly make a surprise attack against an opponent. It bounces up to the number of points I put into it, so I can make it bounce up to 3 times. I would like to make it bounce to surprise her and get around the fucking shrinky bullshit.
How does the surprise aspect work? Does it mention that?
It doesn't specifically say, it surprises like this. It allows me to make a surprise attack.
Okay.
Just because I'm doing something that's like, I'm making just a weird attack. Because what I'm trying to do is I pull out a gun, and then I go, oh, whoops, and I miss. Or do I?
Page 19 defines surprised.
Oh, where is ricochet? That's just a standard
It's standard, like, power add-on
modifier.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not like, because I copied and pasted, or nothing. Yeah, I basically just copied and pasted it into the thing, and it doesn't mention what surprise is at all.
Yeah, because I need... Which, actually, fun bit, I'll need to pay attention to this bit about surprise, because anytime you try to make a surprise attack around me, I get to make a perception check against it. Because I have danger sense. And if I succeed on, like, a pretty basic perception check, I am unaffected by the surprise.
So is this just one of those situations of loose logic? Is this a surprising maneuver? You said 17?
It's on page 19 for surprise.
Oh, 19.
And I also posted it in the chat.
Oh, I see.
Just is less able to avoid attacks at the end.
No, it's just it's pretty devastating because it makes them vulnerable and caught off guard.
Oh, those other things in there?
Yeah, vulnerable. Their defenses are halved.
Oh, shit.
And I think caught off guard is not a condition, but some other thing. All right.
I think it's caught off guard is just the and therefore unable to act part.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're also stunned?
Yep, stunned and vulnerable.
Which stuns, they can't take any actions, including free actions. Okay. All right. So you pull out your hand cannon and like, what are you doing? Are you like aiming at her? Or are you just aiming away?
It's fully like he goes in, he aims at her, and then like as he's firing, he just so slightly drifts it to the right.
Okay.
And so like it misses and then ricochets because he's just going like that. Oh, okay. So I was also Control F, just surprised to figure out stuff. Yeah, it seems like it's working, just like the fact it kind of just is another way of provoking what like a surprise round in D&D, but just with better effects.
Wait, what?
Oh wait, there it is. I found it. Surprise attack. On occasions when you're is page 251. On occasions, when your attack catches a target by surprise, the target is vulnerable to your attack. Surprise attacks occurred during the surprise round of a conflict and may also occur as a result of stealth or concealment. Allowing you to sneak up on a target, the GM can also grant you a surprise attack for an unusual maneuver that catches the target off guard,
Right.
such as an indirect attack. See the indirect modifier for more. Okay, let me go to the indirect.
No,
I'm
okay.
sorry.
I think I understand. Oh wait, no, actually, yeah. All right, let's look at indirect attack. Indirect range effect.
Oh no, wait, it's a loop.
Yeah, it just says go. Sometimes this could just be a surprise. It's okay, so it's just loose logic. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's a loose logic thing.
All right.
We're trying to Pathfinder it, Cam.
So, you're an incredibly smart individual. And so you may be able to kind of anticipate how she might try to defend herself and use this direction. So, due to how you're aiming it, I need you to make another perception check for me, please. And this one will be a DC 20.
I'd like to use my hero point on this.
Sure.
Oh.
Wait, wouldn't that just add 10 to your original roll for a 24?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, indeed. The DC was 25, though. Oh, no. That's not. That's not how it works. Because when you roll with the hero point reroll, you add 10 if it's under 10. You rolled an 18 or an 8, so you add 10.
Yeah.
So it's an 18 plus 11.
Oh, I thought it was add 10 to the original roll.
No. You roll again and then add 10 if it's under 10.
Oh.
So that's actually a 29.
Oh, shit.
Okay. So,
Hey, yep.
Crazy.
that being said, you look around, you can see the microscopic furniture, or not microscopic, they're all really tiny though. You
Yeah.
can see the super small furniture, and you guess, okay, she's likely to use this piece to defend herself. So, using math, I'm going to shoot it and bounce it around. So go ahead and make your attack. Because you know the angles and you're doing this in a way that she's anticipating you to shoot her outright and so is defending. So this will be a surprise attack if you gain more than 1 degree of success.
Oh, yeah, that's a crit. Because I crit on a 17, by the way.
Nice. Okay. So,
I fucking do trigonometry real quick in my head as I point a desert eagle at her.
yeah, she snaps and like one of the like office cubby things like just grows in place to deflect the bullet, but you anticipated this. The bullet bounces off of the rear wall, off of the ceiling, and then right down onto her, dealing
Damage 9.
Yeah.
Is there any special thing for crit damage, or is this just extra degrees of success? Gotta look up crit again, not critical, because that's a different thing.
Aren't crit and critical the same thing?
No, so critical is any nat 20 or whatever.
Critical
a
on
critical
attack is a
hit.
critical hit, which is also a crit.
Yeah, critical hit and crit are the same thing.
Oh.
Get your keywords right, slug.
No, it's called I'm new to the system and I don't know.
Hit
You
myself.
fool.
A critical hit does plus 5 damage over the attack's normal damage.
Oh.
An attacker must first score a threat, usually a natural 20, depending on the attack being used. An attack total must equal or exceed the target's defense. A critical hit does +5 damage over the attack's normal damage, or you may add an effect or use an alternate effect. Oh, that's cool. It doesn't. You can actually sub out the damage for like an effect. That's really cool.
Well, that depends, because let's see.
I found that in the glossary.
Yeah.
Because I found critical hit and critical success.
Oh, I misread this earlier. Okay. No, so improved critical just means you can crit outside of rolling a nat 20.
Yeah.
I see. So no, yeah, you can do... Okay, so you can increase the effect or add an added effect or alternate effect. So what are you trying to do, I suppose?
I'm trying to take her down.
Okay, so plus
Fucking
5.
kill her.
You can just heal her.
I can resurrect her on a DC 20, which I have to roll a 17 or above.
So that is a DC 29 toughness. Okay. She is a bit tougher than some of her compatriots. Not that tough, though.
Oh, no.
So, let's see. Success, 17, 22, 27, 4 degrees. That's an incapacitated.
Well, looks like you're trying to heal her.
Yeah.
Well, you can, I believe you can just make attacks non-lethal just by declaring you do so in the system.
Yeah, it would basically... he would have, like, I don't know, a non-lethal round or something, I guess, when he's informed that it's a no-kill type thing. And so as it bounces, there's that moment where, like, they lock eyes. Granted, through, like, the helmet. She's like I just deflect it. And then right to the back of the head, there's just like a concussive hit as it hits her right into like the defensive wall she created, knocking her flat out.
Okay. All right. So now there's an additional problem.
Oh shit, looks around.
Because she went unconscious, all her shrink effects become no longer sustained.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I was waiting
I would like
for
to
it.
dodge to the end of the room with the door.
Landmine.
So what happens is, and this was actually her intent, the entire room is hit by an area effect attack.
That's so fair. At least I'm not taken by surprise by this.
Not because necessarily anything other than the fact that she clumped so many of these small but large objects super close together. So in the process of growing, they shoot out from each other at the rate at which they grow, which is really fast. So there's a bunch of like random like structures, like stone pillars, like columns that we saw before, trees and other things just get launched and blasted across the room. So that being said, everyone is subjected to this attack. And then is there a penalty for area attacks?
Would this technically count as a surprise
I-
attack?
I actually have a bonus to dodging area attacks.
Same. Evasion.
Get +5.
Same here.
And you know what? I also need everyone to make a perception check to see if this surprises you or not.
Oh, nice. I get my benefit for this.
Which is not one of my good skills, y'all. I'm either
Does,
really good at things or really bad at them.
Okay, nice. Says I'll post danger sense. I'll need it.
Yeah, and actually, I don't need to roll. You guys just automatically take the hit, but you can attempt to dodge if you're not surprised.
So, fun
no.
fun fact, for danger sense, my DC for this is just 10.
Okay.
And then the effect of it is based on how high above it I go.
Okay. Sasha and Crusher, you are fine. The DC is 20. Celestine and Monochrome, you are not.
Okay, I succeed at least.
And Lockdown, you are not surprised, at the very least.
Yeah, so I am surprised
So,
or not surprised.
you're not surprised. Monochrome and Celestine, your defenses are cut in half and you can't use reactions. Sasha and the Crusher, and you can't actively attempt to dodge this either. Sasha and the Crusher, you can attempt to dodge this, and so can Lockdown. So I need you three to roll a dodge against a DC 20.
God damn it!
And then I have this. Which gives me +5.
You have 3 ranks in there.
Yeah, I think the max is 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I'll fix that.
No worries.
All right, so you have a +5. Well, you're super fine then.
Plus 100 for 3 ranks.
And Sasha, you also dodged. Lockdown, you failed to dodge.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
So for Lockdown, Monochrome, and Celestine, it is a DC 25 toughness check, please.
Oh god.
As the room explodes and various debris essentially hits all of you. Sasha, you're able to duck behind some cover, maybe use some of your minions to block some of the blows. Crusher, you just bamf out of there in time.
Oh, I was so close.
Goodbye, chat.
No! No!
Use my hero point. As I would like
No,
to
no, no.
throw
Use
one of
my hero point.
Didn't you use yours earlier?
Damn,
No.
monochrome.
Can I borrow hero point?
Sure, take one of my minions.
Thanks.
Okay, that's a 21 for
Wait.
me.
I would like to impose like one of my minions happens to be standing near monochrome as the stuff is flying, so it like stands in the way to block it.
Well, what hero point is Celestine using?
Because I thought I was using yours because what's his face already used one Crusher.
Oh, that's right, he did use it.
Yeah, you
so
can only give
we'll
your
go in
hero
front
point to
of
one of
Celestine.
them.
We'll go in front of
All
Celestine.
right. Negative or nat 1 doesn't like reduce my check, right? What I got.
I don't think there
does it?
are fumbles.
Yeah, I don't think so, but I'm not confident enough.
I'm also not confident, so I'm going to double check. But so go ahead and
If there's not, I'm mostly fine. I got a nat 1, but I have plus 14, so I'm still better than most of them.
let's see. Fumble? No, there's Humble Tumble.
It's a good name.
Man, I need my toughness aura fast.
Yeah, it's pretty nice having a toughness power.
Yeah, it's
By the
very-
way, that's the reason I have 9 toughness.
Yeah, but you see, it's gonna be a lot expensive because I wanted to be able to extend to all of you.
Oh, that'd be sick. Because if that power gets turned off, because all my powers are actually able to be turned off,
Mhm.
Me too.
I have 0 toughness.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
So-
'cause, it's
If you turn my powers off, I have 0 everything.
Yeah, same. Well, not that. Just all of my physical skills actually are very low. Like the only one that's actually like decent is agility.
Not
Agility is
intellect?
pretty good. No,
Uh,
like physical skill.
I did not
my strength
see
is 1.
a critical miss in the book anywhere. So,
Okay. I'm fine then, guys.
all right, Celestine, and that roll is actually 10 higher, so you got a 21.
Yeah.
All right, so for the DC was 30, right? Yeah, 10. No,
25.
25.
What?
25. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I was thinking of a different thing. 25. So that is 1 degree of failure for both Lockdown and Celestine, and that's going to be is that 2 or 3? 3 degrees of failure for Monochrome. So, for Lockdown and Celestine, you're injured, but mostly fine. If you take any further injuries, you have a -1 penalty to your toughness checks. Monochrome, you are staggered and also more vulnerable to damage. You were nearly knocked out by that.
I turn into a little. Oh wait,
Can't take reactions as a surprise.
I can't reaction.
Nope.
Ugh,
You were surprised by it, so.
this is so sad.
Yeah.
I turn into a mushy glob of light as I fall to the ground and then reshape into a kneeling person, or just humanoid shape.
Damn. She crazy. Can we hurry up and handcuff her so I can heal her? Because I don't want her to have a concussion and die.
I guess. And then like one of the minions runs over and handcuffs her.
Oh,
And
yeah, your
then-
minions need to make a roll against this too, by the way.
Oh.
So
Oh,
do
no.
all the golems. Just make one roll for the golems, please.
Oh no.
Cam wipes all your minions right here.
Alright, dodge.
At least there are 2 that are still free from it.
Oh, it's just, okay. That's the golems. Oh, thank God.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I saw it balancing on 1.
Okay, so they both need to make a toughness check against the DC 25. Okay.
Oh, they didn't.
Oh my
They didn't
god.
fail by too much though.
Yeah,
It's
the golems
fine.
are really, really tough.
Jesus Christ, those golems are tough.
They have
Not
no
surprised, they're ready to
defenses.
conquer.
They can't get out of the way, but they can take a beating.
And I mean,
Relatable.
I did give my boys like power seeds for toughness, so
All right. Roll several more toughnesses for me, Alex, because they're minions, they automatically get the worst degree of success upon failure. So that minion is knocked out, incapacitated.
Whoa.
That one is also incapacitated. That is also incapacitated.
Oh.
Which one is this one?
Frankie.
Frankie
Frankie.
is not incapacitated.
He's just like fine.
He just casually sidesteps it.
It's
are-
like in an explosion. There's just a Frankie shaped like shadow in the wall.
I don't think these ones are here yet, right? You're the 2 that are still.
No, everyone caught up. I got them to catch up with me.
We let him have more time to prepare.
They just caught up quickly.
Okay. And none of them got 4 degrees correct, because 24 is just
There's
yeah.
one more.
3. Okay. Oh, okay.
Wait, wasn't that 6? 1, 2.
That one's 6.
Yeah.
I think that one was an extra one.
That's an extra, I thought.
No, that's 6. 6.
No, he's
toughness
right.
I just
He's
rolled.
right. Dang.
Okay. And let's see. It was
That's still 3 degrees though.
still 3 degrees. Yeah. So none of them die.
Let's go.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Though the 13 and the 14 there got real fucked up.
Bust fussily. It was very close to death.
Oh no.
This is his how many encounter with death up until now?
A lot.
Ugh.
He's the guy that usually is like the guy who finds out the true power of the superhero. Or like it's like the alright, I think we got him, and then like the real power happens, and it's like uh-oh, and then he gets like the full blast.
Oh.
He just
Damn.
listen. He lives a tough life.
Okay, so we gotta remove their helmets for some bit, or at least expose some of their skin,
Not hard.
and then healing spores. Everyone gets healed 3.
And as like this is happening, in this like
Thank you.
moment, I think, yeah, just like split second, Lockdown, just like he has a tiny little like vial for stuff. He just like gathers up a couple of your spores like out of the air, and like just puts it in a jar. He's gonna essentially make an exception in the gas mask for these. That way we don't have to, fuck with the suits, like open them up.
Fair enough.
Does
I
your
will-
healing get rid of like negative effects?
Buddy, it gets rid of have every healing advantage I could put on.
That's what I thought. I stand up tall now that I'm fine again. I say, your assistance is very much appreciated. I am glad we have you on the team.
Thank you.
That's a
I'm glad
useful
I'm here.
number.
Yeah, it
As
is.
I will help bust Leslie to his feet. Just so we can have his moment.
He's
I'll never wash that hand again.
freaking out.
I mean, it wouldn't be I think it'd be the glove because he's gloved up.
He
No,
immediately takes that glove off, puts it into a plastic Ziploc bag, seals it securely, and puts on another glove.
I'll take it. I need it for testing.
No, boss, it's for collection.
That's weird. Give it to me.
Do you know how much this could sell for if you find the right buyer?
Uh,
Of course, I would never sell it.
That's
I would.
weird,
I'm keeping it for myself.
I'm gonna be around with him 24/7. Like, come on. Our teammate. Well, not really. We're not working with them. We're consultants. But you'll get more, I guess. Or just become
promise?
friends. Sure.
I feel like I'm already with her 24/7 out with how much I watch her streams.
I'm gonna go to HR. Well, I am HR. You're gonna have a very strong consulting session if you keep this up.
I'm visibly embarrassed over here.
We are in the workplace.
It's
You're
at
right, boss. Work is work.
this
Gotta keep our
point.
personal lives separate.
Okay. It's at this point that the door opens. And out steps this big kind of kingpin looking guy along with the whom you assume is kind of like the CEO here at Comcast. And the CEO, the villain rather, speaks and is like, "Now, what's going on out here?" Looking at all you and his compatriot on the floor.
I take a step forward and say, "You've been dealing with some bad business practices. I think it's time for you to go bankrupt."
I have no idea what you mean. I just came in here to visit a good friend of mine. Isn't that right, Joe? And the guy just sits there and he nods. A little meek.
Can I insight Joe?
Sure.
I guess I will also insight Joe.
Okay.
A light, just beam of light. It's very gentle. Just comes out of the center of my forehead and sort of scans over him.
I'd like to
As I have
insight.
insight on the level of, oh my god, on the
Well,
level of near power.
I mean, you still got better than me.
Yeah.
I'd like to insight Mr. Kingpin CEO
sure.
with my combat ability. Oh, you're so bad.
All right, so Monochrome, you look over Joe here. He is definitely intimidated, but he also looks ashamed somewhat. And Lockdown, what were you trying to discern?
I was trying to use my combat assessment ability on him.
Which does what?
That.
Targeted by his deception check. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
It's a great ability.
Well.
Oh.
All right. He is confident and not hiding himself, so you Okay, you got no additional degrees of success. So what is your I guess what's your attack ability?
Like my fighting.
Yeah.
But because my attacks on average is 10 or 11 to hit. My fighting is like 8.
All right. He's relatively equal to you in attack, maybe a little lower. And what are your defense bonuses?
I'm pretty good at parrying.
What are the numbers? I need to know because I have to tell you.
Oh yeah.
Relative.
My parry's a 12.
Okay.
My dodge is a 10. My fortitude is a 4. My toughness is an 8, and my will is a 7.
Okay. Parry wise, he's lower than you. Dodge wise, he's equal. Fortitude, toughness, and will, he is higher than you.
Unsurprising. I'm not good at those. I'm built to hopefully not get hit. I don't want to get to the second step.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, don't your dodge and parry have to equal 20 together?
No, it's dodge and toughness and parry and toughness.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. Anyway, the CEO, the villain, says, me and my compatriots here may have entered a little enthusiastically and without warning, but Joe here isn't going to be pressing any charges on that, though I'll definitely pay you for the damages. Though I doubt you all have quite the relationship with Joe, so hope you all have good lawyers. Also, from what I could see here, my compatriot was just defending herself from your guys' attacks. So we might be pressing assault charges.
I step forward and say, I hope all those employees we freed downstairs have the same intent as Joe here.
Oh, we didn't lay a hand on any of those employees.
Well,
I just told them to stay down, not get in our way.
That is a bit of an issue, because one of them can certainly say that one of your four did hold them at knife point, intent to kill them.
They did hold them at a weapon point, threatening that.
Oh. Dang, it must have been that intern. Well, I guess we'll just have to let him go. I didn't tell him to do no such thing.
You really can't find help like you used to.
No, I guess you can't.
Your HR department didn't do much talking either in trying to talk with us about the incident. If anything, they coerced people into attacking us for a possible pay raise.
I don't see how that's my problem.
Provoking attacks?
I mean, do you have proof that we said any of that to them?
Well, except for Celestine.
Yeah.
Hi. Points to the camera. Also, didn't tell him to do no such thing is a double negative, so that is also a confession that you told him to do it.
Yeah. Do you got proof that any of this has happened?
Camera.
This has been.
Did you
being
see
recorded
us
the
telling them that? Do you have that on your camera? Because they can say whatever they want. That's not quite legally binding, though.
You seem liable for your employees' actions when they're on the job, though.
Who said they're my employees? I don't run no business with these people.
You just said you'd have to let the intern go. That implies a business.
Does it?
If you're the one paying them, it's still a form of business transaction.
Who
Well,
said
if you're
I
in a
was paying
position of
them?
authority-
Nah, you can have... I'm a man of the law. You can have the police do all kinds of investigating that they want. In fact, I'll call them right now.
Is that what your friend Joe wants? It is his business, after all.
Well, I'm sure Joe is concerned about some of the infrastructure damage that's been done to his building up until this point. Also, from my general understandings, you guys are in a government-approved hero organization.
That's true. Unfortunately, that means we don't necessarily have to go by the letter of the law. If we see evil, we can act on our own judgment.
Vigilantism is a crime, my good friend.
So is villainy. I punch my fist into my hand.
Sure.
Finally.
What
Like,
villainy has come about?
Play the tape, Celestine. On our way up here, we saw plenty of it. Enough to make our own decisions here.
I mean, the general just attacking a building, going about inflicting terror on a populace, that is a charge of terrorism.
Sure,
Regardless
sure.
of if they're going to do charges, your group is responsible, you as a figurehead like that.
Yeah, don't act like you're innocent here.
No, I understand. But Joe said he doesn't want to press any charges, and it says building after all.
Feel bad for all the employees that were let go. They couldn't even move. I understand you told them to stay put and not get in your way, but they couldn't even defend themselves if something else was happening to the building. Which means I could have put them in a life-threatening situation.
Sure, I understand. If the city wishes to push any kind of judgment on me and my friends, then I guess we'll see him in court.
As there this conversation is going on as well, with the with my helmet communication thing,
Mhm.
I am going to communicate to my my minions to, like, I guess kind of start like messing around with something, as they're going to start setting the nullification bomb to. It was like the same thing that I did outside. To target the exact power set that turned off
Right,
that
right.
mental compulsion.
Sure. I guess what's the range of this thing?
It is sense. If you can hear it, then it affects you.
Okay. Sure. So, we calling the police? What are we doing? Or are you just planning on beating me senseless even though I'm not putting up a fight?
Are you planning to go with us if we attempt to restrain you?
No, I'll rightfully refuse. I got no reason to go with y'all. I would consider that being dangerous. I just vote that we bring the police here. That should be pretty amiable.
Wouldn't it be also easier to just take them down to the station ourselves? Save the police the time, they're busy all over. City has had an influx of people claiming villainy.
I don't think you understand the number of heroes out there who have used similar things to kidnap people. I'll be considering this a threat to my life.
If you're really this innocent, you would go down with us willingly, because we'll bring you to the cops.
I can't trust you. Y'all aren't a government-approved hero force. Bring the police here.
Can I do an insight on this guy to see what his whole deal is? See what he's up to.
Sure.
Can I also?
Sure.
I'm curious what the angle
Yeah, I would like to as
is.
well.
You got Monochrome doing it. I don't think any of us really need to roll.
No, I'm pondering it outside of it.
I'm rolling for myself to see if I see anything.
That's fair.
I wasn't making a roll. I was just curious. But I mean, damn, 31.
All right. So,
No, I'm increasing next.
Monochrome, the CEO, the villain here, seems to have accomplished what he set out to do, and you can tell by his general demeanor that whatever consequences he and his crew have accrued by this whole thing are not substantial to be considered a loss.
Mm-hmm.
But he's completely willing to go and talk to the police and do all that stuff. He's not necessarily opposed to such a thing.
And Joe over here, he was feeling bad about what he did with this guy,
Mm-hmm.
but otherwise mostly unaffected.
Oh yeah, because what these guys do is they under
Yeah.
threat
Yeah.
they force to like give you all their shares.
Yes.
And I know that that's what they do, right? Like beforehand, like this isn't the first time I'm hearing
yeah.
about their stuff.
Correct.
Okay, I think at this point I just I take a step forward and go, sophistry is just that, but at the end of the day, villainy must be stopped. I wonder how willing your friend here would be to overlook this once your influence is removed. And I square up. I'm ready to fight now.
Besides, I mean,
too.
charges might get adjusted when we can get you your shares back. As I make eye contact with the Comcast CEO.
He looks confused.
Oh.
I don't know what's happening, but I know something's happening. I
Is there-
stand up and say, my goal for this group is nothing more than making villains cower in fear and citizens feel safe in our presence. Today, we'll start just that. I want to use a hero point to use one of my advantages.
Okay.
I have a lot of advantages. Inspire. So for the next round, any of you guys who rolls gets +5 to any of the rolls.
That's cool. In the room they came from, was there any cameras in there?
You don't know.
Doubtful.
None that we could see, at least from the doorway.
None that you can see, no, from where you're currently standing.
Looks to Monochrome, shrugs like, okay.
I see just stands there smirking. It's like, Joe, why don't you call the police? The guy, Joe, was just sheepishly nods and pulls his phone out and calls 911.
Puts like a hand on Monochrome's shoulder. Why don't we hold off for a second?
I just used my hero point, though.
Understandably. As a player, I understand this.
If we step back now, we'll only be giving into their pacing. We can't go along with what they want. We need to at least throw them off.
Sounds like a lot of hot-headed vigilanteism to me. You there with the gas mask. You have a device of some sort that is supposed to nullify powers, right?
Oh, I think he stepped away.
Did
He
he?
did.
Ah, he did.
God damn it, Alex.
Oh God, where is he?
It's
I
okay.
knew he'd betray us one of these days, but
I'm glad you specified because Sasha's also wearing a gas mask.
Is Sasha? Well, he's referring to lockdown.
Yeah, no, I figure when you specify them for a split second, I'm sitting there going, why is he referring to Sasha? While he's doing over that, can I try to insight to figure out this gentleman's skill set to the CEO?
Do you have the ability to assess combat abilities?
No, I do not. Never mind. The person that does is currently not here.
And he's
Yeah,
already
I did
done
that.
it.
Cool. Huh. Question how precognition works. I'm only able to use my senses in the past. I can't allow anyone else to see them, right?
Correct.
Okay. While this is going on, since talking with him is not working with a monochrome, I'd like to try and put my hand on the wall and use post-cognition to try and figure out what happened in that room.
You need to be in the room, essentially, because what postcognition does is allows you to make perception checks about events in the past, but it's based on your current position.
Got it.
So you need to be in the CEO's office, essentially.
Can I at least put a foot in and then put a hand on the wall so I'm not in the room entirely?
No,
Darn.
that's where they're currently standing at the moment. So
I've already ironed out my perception of the situation.
There's probably more going on here than we have the knowledge for.
Yeah.
I'm aware.
definitely.
And I don't suppose with the way they are in the room, it's okay for me to just walk right in and just stand inside the room and just casually lean on the wall.
it would be a little odd.
Got it.
Well,
Joe, why don't you at least give us your version of events? Tell us what's going on here.
Well, Joe's currently on the phone talking to the police.
Yeah,
So do
no,
you wait
I'm
for
trying
him to finish that before he talks to you?
Nah, because if Alex isn't here, I'm trying to do it as he's pulling up his phone.
Yeah, before he gets a chance to call the police.
I know it's going back in time a little bit, but
He's just like, one moment, and he continues calling the police.
dang. Can't even persuade him. Sad.
Where I'm at right now, I've made all the mental adjustments I need to start a fight right here.
Yeah, but with the police on the way, it doesn't look good if they find these people unconscious and us standing over them.
Yeah, but my thought process has led to, we can't follow their lead in this. It's just going to go the way they want. And in the end of the day, we're a group of vigilantes. We got to sometimes do stuff even when it's not to the letter of the law, if it's for the greater good.
Well, you're always free to just attack right away.
Yeah.
The CEO, the villain, does not seem like he's planning on defending himself. So,
Yeah,
if
I'm
you want to
ready
beat
to do that
a
once
defenseless man, go ahead.
I'm not going to beat him up if he's not fighting back, but I am going to fully restrain him at the very least.
Which will invoke a fight, which will lead to him claiming defense instead.
Yeah, and then we
Yeah.
Stopping him.
continue to restrain him. At the end of the day, we're vigilantes.
Vigilantes we may be. Dude, I've already slept in a jail cell a few times. I don't need to do it again.
Oh no.
I've never been to jail before in my life.
Sometimes you gotta be smarter about this. As much as we see justice, we also need to outsmart them too.
Just following their lead isn't going to outsmart them, though. It's just going to give them what they want. He's clearly confident that the cops can't do anything to him.
Then make your first move then.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Alex. He was doing a thing.
Did we look up some working laws or something? There has to be something. Or a loophole, or I don't know.
With the way they're acting, they know the loopholes, and they're currently using them.
True. Another thing, if we let them go, we can follow them to their hideout.
And then beat them up when they're defenseless there. And breaking and entering. Perfect.
With how they act, I don't know if they have a hideout. They probably just have a public base of operations.
The idea was, if we can get locked down the location, maybe he can bug the room. Because then if they say anything in that bugged room, we have evidence.
I think the only way to handle this really is make sure that this dude doesn't have any influence over Joe, and then convince Joe that he has to say what really happened in there, and actually make a deal about it.
Actually, now I think about it, I know Monochrome has had a run-in with the accounted for. Would any other average person in the city know who the accounted for are?
Well, the reason why you guys even know about the accounted for anyway is because this is a common tactic for them. But the specifics of that, or the fact that they're still free, are something that, unless you're really paying attention, you might not know the details of.
We heard they were here because of a police scanner. So
Right.
technically they're doing something illegal.
Yeah, they did indeed break and enter.
But then if they get the job done like they have before the cops get here, the person who owns the building, Joe, can just be like, nah, they're supposed to be here. And no one can do anything about it. This is the problem.
And do
We
something
have,
about it.
we have to be the ones to do it.
Then
Well,
do it.
All
And
right,
here's
so
the
let
question,
me.
I'm waiting
did
for
Joe-
Alex.
Then why did Joe look confused when we mentioned the shares?
I don't know what they did, but they did something. They're villains.
That doesn't help us.
So,
That's why we need Joe to be convinced that he's safe to tell us to do stuff, and also that he wants to.
Alex left at the worst time.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, it could. I know, because we know he has some sort of powers to.
I know he
technically
has a
control
thing.
people.
I know his minions were setting it up. I just don't know how he would want to approach this situation.
Yeah. That's why I don't want to just start a fight and then have him come back and be like, oh, I was doing a thing.
So aren't we all of us individually registered
No,
as heroes?
I'm not.
No,
none of you are.
you're not.
Not
I'm
even
not.
monochrome.
No, I'm
Sasha
registered as
isn't?
a menace to society.
I feel like I at least would be.
I mean, you would because you were meant to be one.
Well,
Yeah.
no, not necessarily. Was it part of your? Just because your parents made you one doesn't mean you're a government official superhero.
You're still a private superhero.
Yeah. And second, if you were a government-approved superhero, then you would know that it's illegal to work with a vigilante group and wouldn't be streaming that. So,
Oh. I've been streaming vigilanteism.
yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy.
You're already a vigilante.
That's fair.
Vigilanteism
on-
isn't super something that you do on the down low.
Does that mean I'm streaming on Kick and not Twitch?
Yes.
Maybe.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
you can't have violence technically on Twitch anyway.
That's true. God damn it. I'm streaming on Kick. Oh no.
We're the villains
Oh.
all along.
Oh fuck.
Well, okay. Because Ass has been gone for over 10 minutes now. So,
You want me to start this fight?
do we want to just say that they do the thing and use the bomb to use the power?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, what was this guy about to say about that bomb? He looked like he was going to want us to do that.
Yeah, he does want you to do that.
Yeah, just to prove that there's no coercion or anything involved here,
Mhm.
even though not all coercion is powers.
Oh, he's back.
Oh my god, finally.
Sorry, it was an important phone call.
That's so fair.
Okay. Anyway, the CEO of the villain has asked you, you got some kind of bomb or something that can disable powers, right? Do you want to use that now?
I do.
Feel free,
Oh.
son.
I'll turn it on.
Okay.
I'll turn off his power.
You do so. Everyone, I guess, holds their ears for a moment from the intense ringing.
And it's just like it's just that noise is like when someone like hits a dog whistle. You're just like, there's a sound there. I know it's there. Only the person under the effect of the power can hear it.
Oh. Then no one in the room reacts.
Yeah. All right. You said that Joe felt guilty, right? I got that.
I
off
said
of
he
him.
felt ashamed.
Ashamed. Yeah. All right. As I'm stepping forward to start this fight, I say to Joe, "You're the only one who has the power to resolve this situation. If you sit there and do nothing, let him have his way, he'll continue to do this with more people. We can't let him keep getting away with this." And then I get ready to restrain him.
Joe looks around. He looks up at the villain, and who just nods at him. He's just like, "I would ask you kindly not to put your hands on my business partner." What happens, even if this is, as you say, is between me and him, is it not?
Not when it comes to harming others' innocents.
I haven't seen this man harm a single person since he came in here. No, Joe. You know what? Let that vigilante put his hands on me. Come on. And comes over to you and do it.
Alright, I don't actually have any handcuffs or anything.
I mean,
But I'll-
you must have some reason to restrain me right here, right now, even though the police are already on their way and I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, the only bit Lockdown would do at this moment is he would try to run through his mind to try to figure out do they have any legal bearing here? 'Cause it sounds like he's pretty cut and dry, other than the fact that inflicting a lot of fear at a large group of people, regardless of whose property, is a crime. But other than that, he's he can't prove it. A lot of things, and he probably also powerful person can grease a lot of wheels. Are they going to pursue it? Blah blah.
Sure,
blah, blah.
make a intellect roll for me.
Sure.
Or if you have any relevant skills. I guess if you have a legal proficiency.
I don't know about legal. I have investigation. It's intelligence or investigation, if that would be a slight proficiency.
No, neither of those, sadly.
Yeah, because there's no legality stuff.
Those just make an intelligence roll.
Ah.
A 15 is not bad. You can gain some kind of surface ideas. So, something really stands out to you about this particular group. So, what do most villains do typically when they're heisting a place or whatever, right? They are usually there. They hold off until something gets done. The intern is not incredibly powerful, and if you were to stack him up against some of the soups you've gone up against, his ability is annoying, but it's just that. The HR guy, kind of the same thing, honestly. In a situation like this, HR guy is really terrible against soups in general. It's just too easy to take out his minions, and the only other thing he has is invisibility. Now, the manager, on the other hand, definitely powerful for sure.
Actually, that explosion in the end.
But they didn't do anything until you guys actively attacked them. They were all buying time. And the way the villain here is acting, they bought enough time to do what he needed, and now he's sure that there's very little consequences, or consequences at least that he's okay with from this point forward.
How well do I know my friend's abilities? Do I know that Sasha has reading the past powers?
Probably not.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
didn't
something
think
that gets
so.
brought up. You're mostly used to me demolishing a building.
It's not necessarily even a question of what's happened, but it's because we're at an impasse. You guys have to decide. The police are coming. Are you going to do anything, I guess, of value in that time, or are you just going to hold them here till the police get here?
I at least with that, I think I know where Lockdown wants to put his head. And well, dang. Yeah, I guess legally speaking, came in, caused a stir, terrified a lot of people, but not a crime to be seen. Congrats. So, I guess congratulations. And he steps aside.
Yeah, my thing is that I know that there's nothing we can really do about this. I don't want to let him get away with it.
It's unfortunate.
There's a at least a thing that this doesn't have to be the end of the investigation.
Sasha's gonna try and just pull Monochrome's shoulder and just try to get him to back away. Come on.
I send a glance over at Joe, very disappointed. I turn to leave.
So do y'all just leave?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm in my own little like information stuff, put a flag on this guy. I'm gonna essentially find like he did something. We just gotta follow the money. I know my computers, I know my hacking.
Whoa, same.
Right. So, you all leave. And eventually there is a letter delivered to you, Celestine. Because you have some kind of so in this world of heroes and villains, it is sometimes acceptable to allow vigilantes to kind of do something for the sake of reducing harm. And so if a case can be made that a vigilante's actions reduced harm, then your actions are permissible. Unfortunately, beyond the individuals who were scared, and there was one individual who you guys did save from being threatened, much of the other damage and repercussions are still something you're liable for. There wasn't video evidence of you guys adequately attempting to talk the villains down, or to have the police come when it was sure that no one was in harm's way. So after the intern, the other two of the villains weren't putting anyone's lives at risk and weren't willing to harm anyone. And it creates this kind of legal situation that makes it annoying, to say the least. Your parents are well off enough, and sometimes vigilante work is just half legal battles. Some fines are paid, and Celestine, and I guess technically the offspring too, who is also an unmasked individual.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find me, dog.
Yeah, well, I'm sure
I am off
most
the grid.
everyone else is kind of unknown.
Unknown, and I live in a place that is I paid points for. It is secret. No one knows where it is. I don't pay taxes, loser. They don't know where I live.
So yeah, Celestine, it's kind of not necessarily unusual, but due to how this whole scenario went through, there's a lot of eye-opening things. Vigilantism is mostly a preventative measure. It's like an individual who uses a gun to put down someone else with a gun, you know? Unless they're actively causing harm to an individual, there's not a lot you can do sometimes. Some villains are kind of wanton, you know, ice creamer, all that kind of stuff, planning on terrorism on the city. That's something that you can justify handling, for sure. And your parents do make a case that there was you were suspected that the person in charge was at risk, and so some of the stuff is somewhat mitigated. But the CEO, I mean, sure, maybe some property damages, maybe a fine on some minor terrorism. He's probably got the money to pay for it.
Just a fine for some minor terrorism.
Yeah. Only half
Slap
of it.
on the wrist.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how it is. You know, when he came into the building, he didn't harm anyone. In fact, the only thing he did was to tell them to remain, you know, to get down and not get in their way.
False imprisonment.
The police won't say it that way.
Well, there's no proof. Even though you guys did disable a power that seemed to work, there's no proof that you guys can manifest that they were under a power at the time.
Didn't they say they couldn't move?
Yeah, they said they had tried to leave and they
Sure.
couldn't.
They can say that. Just like someone who's absolutely afraid can say, I can't move my legs.
It's like if you get a decent enough lawyer, they'll just argue around it. Even though it's like, we have the video evidence. Like, we can...
All you
Those
can
those
see are
argue.
people on screen saying, I can't move. That's it.
Yeah. They'll just, you know, fuck around. Yeah, all
So-
that, in this instance is, I'm gonna start trying to monitor this fucking CEO guy.
Sure. Well, I mean, I can already tell you generally how their operation works, and you guys can learn a little bit of a lesson from this. The thing is, sending like a request or an email is a really bad way of pressuring someone to make a deal with you. Breaking and entering indeed is a crime, but if the individual finds that the deal that's being made is beneficial to them, they're not likely to, you know, necessarily go back on it. The accounted for are mostly there to stall any heroes for the CEO to make a deal. It's a pressure of situation and time, but oftentimes you can see in many of the prior cases, the CEOs he deals with, they start living the lives of luxury after that. They oftentimes make out like bandits. The problem is the CEO now has a major, you know, has many major networks and like daily necessity stuff kind of major shareholder privileges. And the reason why he can't just do this through email or whatever is a CEO is just not likely to look at it and be like, this is a good deal. You know, they'll consider their business and everything like that. He's really good at convincing people in person when he can actually like physically talk to them.
I imagine. Wink, wink. I imagine there's some good persuasion skills he learned.
Well, he is actually just really good at persuasiveness. He might weaken some person's ability to make proper decisions, but not fully control their actions.
There it is.
But no one that he's come across has, after the fact, regretted the decision, which is the major part. He just opens them to the possibilities of their deals and bargains, as he would claim. So, with dealing with a villain like him specifically, time is of the essence. Sometimes, even if the villains get caught, they still get to do what they achieved in the first place. A hard lesson to take. And now, despite the weird, goofy villains before, there's a lot of realities when it comes to vigilantism. A lot of things you guys have to consider for future ventures. Some villains are aware of the hero game, and they're just as good at manipulating the system as any hero can be. So, after that has all happened, what do you guys do? We're hitting near the end of the session, but I think a little chatting or at least like the aftermath is worth listening to at this point.
What time is it by the time we're done with all that?
I don't know. I mean, probably evening. We're getting towards evening.
All right. Once we're sort of out and like back to a place where we can just sort of chill and talk, I don't look at anyone. I'm just sort of facing away, my head down and my fists clenched, and I said, I'm sorry, everyone. I feel like I let you all down. This is our first job, and I wasn't prepared enough. I wasn't careful enough.
I don't know how much extra preparation you could do with legal fuckery and any other thing like that.
Yeah, that guy clearly knows what he's doing.
You know, honestly, it's a fun little test to see what everyone does. And, yeah. Guys all have fun little abilities. Which, some of this, I'm going to have to tinker around.
I hope none of you let this get you down. I think we still have a very bright future ahead of us. There are plenty of villains out there, and we can't stop whenever we stumble.
Yeah, and we can get this guy later. I know we can.
We definitely will.
Or at least siphon the shares, but whichever works.
Looks over at Celestine and has like an eyebrow raised and like a questioning of like, is the stream off kind of look.
Is what off?
The stream off.
Oh yeah, I turned it off like as soon as we got out of the building.
Okay.
Well, we didn't finish the pizza. If anyone didn't get rid of their fillings, pop it in the oven or the microwave or the air fryer.
We could also get more. By my base, there's a we got a McDonald's like right next to it.
Yeah.
You all rest up, get a good meal, enjoy yourselves for now. I have some things I need to take care of now. So I look up at the sunset and I just sort of waiting for someone to like say anything else to me. And if not, I'll leave.
See ya.
I nod, still facing away, and just zoom off toward the sun.
Isn't it weird how he's only active during the day? Anything happens at night, he's nowhere to be seen.
I mean, I figured that was just his gimmick. I mean, he's got to sleep at some point.
That's fair, but like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know if it's winter or summer right now. It's like 7 o'clock.
When eventually we start just gathering more, I'll have to test because I'm incredibly curious if just dark environments turn it off, or that lady pulled out sunglasses and that was in some way resistant. Maybe there's just a form of just powers being less effective.
Maybe that could be it.
It's really weird they did all that legal stuff, yet she was actively prepared for monochrome. Ugh, corporate bigwigs are the worst.
Yeah.
That'll be fun when all of you get more notoriety and they'll prepare.
Oh yeah, did you need our contact info to get a hold of us, or do you have all of our info already?
Need to make it easier, because otherwise I'd have to track it down.
Here, and just passes you their contact info.
Yeah, I write it down for you, and on the note I say, please don't give it to Bust.
What's it going to?
I mean, Bust already knows. We've been to your house already.
He doesn't know my
He
phone
wouldn't do
number.
that. He will remain professional. They will
Okay.
all remain very professional. He's that kind of fan that is just like really terrified to ask for the picture.
That's fair.
He's that kind of guy. He's professional.
I'm assuming once the job's over, he also sadly hand you the glove in the bag.
He hands it to me only because it's covered in spores and I need that.
I'll also give you my phone number.
Yeah, and then he also turns to all of his crew, and then just like, also helmets now. I'm gonna have to modify all of them. It's gonna take a while. And yeah,
Oh,
he's
do you
like,
want some help?
I mean, he looks like he takes off his own helmet at this point, I guess. But yeah, it's like honestly nondescript. He just is like, I haven't even come up with like his appearance. You know whose appearance I do know? Frankie. Frankie takes off his helmet and he has like long flowing hair. He is hot.
What color hair?
Shockingly, like long, luscious, brown, shining.
Oof.
Whoa.
Like it's insane. By the way, he doesn't have like a skincare routine or like really does anything special. He just looks like that.
That's crazy. Smooth skin. Yeah, that's crazy.
He's just that cool.
Damn, I wish my hair looked
Frankie.
that great.
I know.
I guess while that's going on in that conversation, Sasha would just immediately thank Frankie for everything in their language.
Finger guns are replied.
Even though he can speak it.
That's his go-to. He's a simple man.
He still offers to shake a hand, and still says thank you in their language.
Yeah, he'll accept it. He understands what you're saying now. The difference is that the finger guns are at pointed points in your conversation.
Mm-hmm. Well, I also give you my address if you need to track me down.
Which I don't feel great giving an address, but I do actually have like a hidden base in a warehouse that's pretty expensive.
I mean,
Alright, so large warehouse by a McDonald's. I feel like this should be easy.
It's
Yeah.
I know
well,
there's
it's
you know how many
hidden.
warehouses are in this city?
There's a
Yeah,
lot
but how many of them are by
warehouses.
McDonald's?
A
There's a
decent
lot.
amount. You'd be surprised.
Dang.
There's a lot
That
of
was like-
shift workers that want McDonald's.
Look,
That's
I came at this from the perspective. I had to talk to my men, and we came at like, what do we want of the base? Close to a McDonald's was one of them, and well, at least for 4 of them. And gotta say, it narrowed it down from 150 warehouses to 148 warehouses.
Wow.
Because the other 2 were next to Wendy's. But
That's
it
fair.
is within teleport range as he like slaps his teleport gun.
I'll just hang on to the phone number. I don't need to know where your base is unless you need me there.
Yeah, that's at least another meetup spot. Which it would help. He looks like has a complicated expression at the idea of someone tinkering with him, but it could help. I need to make a different filtration system, and I need to account for different, I guess, things you can do if they're all beneficial. So,
Alrighty.
it would be
Yeah,
helpful
okay.
for you, Celestine.
Yeah, I guess I'll see y'all eventually.
Eventually.
I know I'll see you tomorrow, points to Celestine.
See ya.
Get home safe.
You too.
Have a good night, guys.
Just concrete surfs off. Gets home, like, crashes on their bed and just, like, passes the fuck out.
And yeah, I guess it's whoever tags along, because I mean, the Crusher is a welcome to tag along if they want to. But
I'll tag along if I'm interested.
I'll
Yeah.
go for it.
because you are taken to a warehouse in a industrial district. You do pass McDonald's, and after like a couple of security systems, a ramp like going underground descends. And yeah, there's just a basement level that is like a whole ass like compound underneath it. It's not like massive, but it's got a bunch of little amenities down there.
That's cool.
It's got a gym. It's got some living spaces. It's got a pretty nice computer. It's got a big old flat screen TV, some consoles. It's got, so you see a bunch of turrets on the ceiling and security systems. That right at the beginning, they point at you aggressively, but they don't shoot you.
That's crazy.
Oh.
But yeah, and then he goes in to go tinker because he has the where's the workshop, and begins to start working on all of the gas masks because he's going to make it so it'll automatically allow in your power effects if they're beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
And because if you have any negative spores, he wants to make it so it automatically rejects it.
I only have one type of spores at the moment, but I will update you if I develop more.
Alrighty. Well, speaking of more powers, let's do some PowerPoints.
Before that, I'll say, as long as there's not like a major villain plot in the next few days, there's a very noticeable decrease in the amount of like petty crime. Just like muggers and car thefts and robberies.
Lowered mail theft.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Emma gets 2 power points for being here. And any hero nominations and or kudos.
Shout out to fucking Monochrome and Takedown 2. Just eliminating all the fucking minions.
Yes.
Minion
Yeah.
eliminator.
I think you lived the power fantasy this time around. Go ahead, Monochrome. Take a power point.
Hype.
Obviously, you need it.
Probably more of a kudo, but I'm glad Celestine finally got to be the group healer and show off their healing spores.
Yeah.
That's fair. Sure. Go ahead, Celestine. Take a power point.
Hell yeah. That shit's useful as fuck.
Good job to my good friend Lockdown for having versatile and useful abilities.
Lockdown's a good character. I do like his ability to figure things out.
Yeah.
It's been very, very good.
I
Take a power
like
point.
playing just intelligent mercenary because it's really fun. I like a lot of the superhero characters, but I feel like they're either really smart or they fight real good. I wanted to have both, and it's been stuck in my head. But ever since like in session 0, someone in chat said, "Oh, so this is just Taskmaster fused with Lex Luthor," and I'm like, "Oh, 100%, that's him." You immediately nailed it. Like that's the best description for this guy. I didn't think of that, which is yes, because I love both of them, and I like Lex Luthor's intelligence. He uses it super well. And so I'm super playing into that, so thank you. It is fun. I love having a gadget and gizmo for every like weird situation. I love like having a thing thrown at me and being like, oh, I have a response. And I'm saving my PowerPoint so I can create more of them. I don't plan on increasing my stats.
Based.
Any other nominations and or kudos? All right. So, you guys at the beginning of this said you wanted like a 7 for you know, kind of like not realism, but I guess seriousness or something along those lines. How was this outcome on that scale for you guys? Too serious? Not serious enough? Just
I
right?
think it was a little bit too serious for our first outing.
Oh, it was a good mood setter.
Good mood setter. Gotta say though, my head did hurt from the amount of seriousness.
It took a minute just because I was in the headspace and hoping. I was like, there has to be like a trick here, or like just hoping for the like there's the catch somewhere to like pull the heroics. I was like,
Yeah.
no, we just got.
Almost at the very start of meeting that guy, I was like, oh, we lost. So sad.
So do you want me to tune it back a little bit and make it a little easier for you guys?
I think it's all good.
I mean, half the fun is us trying to figure out this stuff. It's just getting used to the tempo and everything.
It was unexpected, but it was good.
I'm gonna figure out the world of it. It works for the moment of it.
Well, you know, a lot of the first session was a lot of goofy villains doing some silly things. The first couple accounted for villains are like, oh, I see your gimmick. I see your thing. But when you got to the big boss, things got more serious.
Yeah.
And I wanted to encapsulate that, like, yeah, there's some goofiness in everything, but there's also repercussions is a big thing you guys said multiple times.
That is exactly what we said.
You wanted repercussions, and so the repercussion was you guys didn't get to them in time. There was no urgency necessarily. Just defeat the person, go to the next floor.
And I'll never make that mistake again. I'm not touching a minion ever again. I'm training out of takedown.
Everyone develops some form of flight or teleportation, or we're just gonna fucking start going to the boss.
Straight to the boss.
Skip all of the other encounters.
Just like, yeah, the peak end goal of this system is teleporting to the end of the dungeon.
Yes.
Well, and that I would say, remember, it's about telling a story, not beating the boss.
My story is that I got screwed over one time and I'll never let it happen again.
Yep, that's the story.
Now I get to screw you over.
These are the consequences
Make it
of
a
your
horrible-
actions, Cam.
Make it a horrible stream to watch. That's what you get for trying to outsmart me.
Well, he didn't try to, he succeeded.
Yeah. How do hero points work? Do we get one if we don't have any at the beginning of a session?
No, every session it restarts at 1.
Okay, so like even if you have more than one, it just goes down to 1?
Correct.
Oh, so just lost his.
Oh.
It's RIP.
So every session, do your best, act heroic, and use your hero points to succeed.
And then you get hero points for doing your motivations and complications.
Yes, if your complication actually causes a problem for you, or your motivation does, then you can gain hero points that way as well.
I'd say my complication caused a problem for me. It made me sad.
That did not seem to get in your way. It just makes you feel bad. Like, that's the thing, and this is an important thing to mention with Mutants and Masterminds, is this system allows you to make broken characters that do very broken things. So you guys have to make it interesting, and I have to make it interesting by providing different kinds of scenarios, using different kind of fun gimmicks, and more importantly, not overusing the system. Because in all honesty, you guys could have taken many of these villains out super. Heck, Monochrome could have just flown up to the very top floor and went in through the window and dealt with it right away.
Monochrome's really beating himself up over that because he knew the whole time he could do it, but he was like, this is a new team, we're working on teamwork, we gotta show off what we are to the world. And it blew up in his face.
Yeah, and sometimes you gotta take your losses.
Yeah.
That's where, a real Paragon would be able to take some good out of this and see the brighter side.
And now I know, I've learned, and I'll never make this mistake again. I'll never let anyone suffer because of my nonchalance.
I mean, to be fair, the Comcast CEO guy does not seem like he was suffering too much at the end.
I'm suffering.
So, like I said, if you guys want me to adjust it, make it more fun and gimmicky, I can do that too. I just doing what you guys asked. And it wouldn't be a game if you guys just automatically win every time. So,
Yeah, I get you. I'd only complain if we had like 4 sessions in a row where we got cucked out of, I guess, satisfying any victory. Then I'd be like, Cam, we want to achieve something.
I have done, well, I didn't do that before, but I've run a very harsh game before. I've learned my lesson. You guys have had plenty of fun up until this point. It was
What you all at
the
home
climax.
don't see is Cam is gonna turn off the stream and he's gonna turn around, reveal the whiteboard behind him that has
behind the green
me
screen.
versus them, and just put a tally under me, and he's gonna cackle and go, "I won."
It's something really, really important that I keep from everybody, and we talk about it off table talk specifically. But every time we end table talk, Cam, like, we usually spend like an hour or so just chatting, and Cam goes, "Everything I said was a lie. I believe in adversarial GMing. It's player versus GM. I believe damage is the only important thing." He just runs through all those
It's true.
points, like he's just lying.
Even if table talk wasn't about those at all.
Yeah, I had to sub in for Alex those few times, and like I was really surprised because I wasn't expecting it originally.
I forgot to warn you, and that's on me.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere. I was like, oh my god, who is this person?
It's a 180. He, like, the part where he says, "I love 5th edition. I wish we were playing it every day," is insane.
Right?
Well, now you've just thrown out the gag. You know I would never do that, Alex.
That's how good you are at acting.
You were convincing up until that point.
It's got to be the exact opposite of everything you believe, Kay.
The last
no
table
one
talk
likes
that I was on,
D&D5e.
the last table talk I was
That's
on,
not
you
true.
turned off the stream and immediately, like, you barely left any room for the stream to actually turn off, and you just let out a long sigh. And I went, "What's up, Cam? What's the problem? You seem depressed." And you're just going, "Yeah, I'm just waiting for Wizards of the Coast to buy out Paizo so they can fix this system."
There's just too many classes. I've heard that so many times. There's too many classes.
All they needed is fighter, and they
It's just like the
Fighter.
kept
same
going.
thing.
Or what is barbarian? It's just fighter but angrier.
What is Magus but fighter but Eldritch
They
Knight?
should all just be fighter subclasses.
D&D already solved the Magus problem. God, they just need to do Eldritch Warrior.
We gotta start up table talk saying this. We gotta really scare the table talk audience by just saying D&D solved this.
Yeah, and just name the stream how D&D solved Pathfinder.
We gotta do this. Here's what we do. Table talk for the first 20 minutes, name it that. And then after 20 minutes, change the title and change topic suddenly. Just
Don't even
scare people
acknowledge
for a
it.
second. And just be like, fucking got him. We wanted to reverse the D&D hate quota.
Listen, April 1st, 2027. There's your mark right there. You can do it then.
We have the running joke that we have a quota for shitting on D&D 5e, and like there's like a bucket that fills throughout the week, and if we don't say one criticism of D&D 5e every week, we'll pop. And like Thursday is our day to do it. And we always mention it whenever based on how early in the stream we can shit on the game. Sometimes it takes us 30 minutes, sometimes it takes us 10, you know.
Yes, sometimes. It always gets mentioned somewhere, somehow.
Every week we shit on 5e. It just depends on when.
It didn't get mentioned when I was there. I'm sorry, I let you guys down. I instead chose to shit on kobolds and little guys in general.
I can't believe you didn't follow through the quota.
You suck.
I'm gonna die.
Kobolds are a part of D&D. I hate kobolds in D&D too. They're better in D&D.
I'm just so impartial. I just don't care about kobolds, like, at all.
I don't like them.
I think goblins are more fun, but I also just don't care about kobolds.
And then as soon as I said I don't like them, I went, okay, well, Heaven Scribe kobolds actually kind of cool.
Except
And
for
someone
all
in the chat
these
was like,
exceptions.
what about the kaiju kobolds? And I was like, yeah, they're cool too. Those are the only ones though. All the other ones can die, and I want them to. I don't care about them.
All right. But that's going to be it for us. Thank you all so much for watching. And I guess we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good
Good night.
Kill the kobolds.
Good night.